All right, well, let's get into it. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Pantsless Tables, their 48-hour mega stream raising money for Starlight Foundation, an amazing organization helping kids in their greatest time of need, letting them have the resources they need to champ up for their own health. So we are here to crown the first ever Wrestle Ultima Championship. Before we get into all that, let's meet these amazing wrestlers, performers, and TTRPG badasses. And just tell me who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns are for all the awesome people out there in the audience, starting with Cujo.
Hi, everyone. I am Cujo of Cujo Plays Games and Crit Hit Chronicles. I will be playing my actual wrestling persona. I am an independent wrestler of 13 years this year. So this is a weird feeling, both of the realms sort of coinciding for one night. Yes, so if we really want to get into it, then let's do it. Hi, I'm the product of a business that is built on the backs of people who have literally crippled themselves to get one leg up. People should bleed for their opportunities. I've done that. People should sacrifice for their opportunities. I've done that. You're looking at a former legacy champion with Backbreaker Wrestling. I have beaten Johnny Motley. I have beaten Shooter McGavin. I have beaten everyone, and now I'm here. You want to know why I earned this opportunity? Why I deserve this championship? It is the biggest insult to this business that breaks people down if I, the biggest reject that ever walked into a ring, holds that title above my head. And I don't care what I have to do to get it. I don't care who steps up. But I invite you to try.
With that wicked promo, we now cut the imaginary camera from the bards in the back over to the person who has to follow that hard-to-follow act, Jem. Jem, please tell us who you are, who you're playing, give us those pronouns, and cut that promo, baby.
All right. Hi, I'm Jem. You can find me most everywhere at Jemboree, except for Instagram, which is Jimaginative, or you can find me most of the time on the New Age Geeks channel. And today I'll be playing Thistle, the Fairy Fury. I gotta figure out what voice I'm using, but that's a hard one to follow. All right.
Well. Looks like you've wandered into my fairy ring. And you know what that means? You're not getting out without a little fun. You think you got what it takes to beat me? It's adorable. I'm the Fairy Fury, and I've been through more rejection, failure, distraction than any of you could imagine. I deserve that title because I fought for everything I have. So don't underestimate me. Or Twix. That title? It's mine. And I'm not here just to look cute. I'm here to crush skulls. You might see someone small, but trust me, I fight big. But really, the only thing tiny here is the other fighter's chance of winning. So step up if you dare. But remember this. Twix says you're in for a world of hurt.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's so fucking precious. Okay, next up. Please, James, tell us who you are, who you're playing, give us those pronouns, and cut that promo.
Oh gosh, I have to go up after both of those. Hi, I'm James, or Judgy DM on social media. Also on Dungeon Mechanics. And today I am playing the Great Gorge, a orc magus. Yeah, it's time that you got ready for the Great Gorge, because I'm here to win the title. Not just any title, the title. Wrestle Ultima title. I'm going to take down anyone that gets in my way. Not just for myself, but for all of you and all those lovely Starlight kids that are out there. But don't forget, in order to win, you gotta go through the gorge. And I'm not gonna I'm not gonna go easy.
Very, very nice. Next up, we have IDB. Please tell us who you are, who you're playing, pronouns, and promo.
I'm a little sick, so there we go. Okay, my stuff tried to switch which mic I was using. My pronouns are she/her. You can find me all across the internet as Gamer the Girl or over on the Krill Awards account. It just kind of depends on the day. When I'm not on either of those, I do Rolling for Charity. I'm their marketing director, so if you're interested in that, you can come look at that. Yeah, today I'm definitely playing such a ritual character. There's no bit to this at all whatsoever. I'm playing Ripley. I'm playing Ripley Rhea. Like I said, completely original character. There's no bit here whatsoever. I am a little sick, so apologies if I'm not completely in character today. But hi, lovelies. See, I am not interested in the title just for myself. I have things to prove. I have simps that I have to live up to. See, the thing is, there's so many edits of me online, and I just want to keep adding to those. So this belt is not just for me. It's not just for my deity. But it's for all of you. So I have to win for all of my adoring fans because I deserve it. You know, they don't call me Ripley for no reason. It's because I will rip you to shreds in this ring. That's me.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. Well, last but not least, the bards in the back turn this magical floating eyeball over to Sir Pantslight. Steve, please tell us who you are, who you're playing, pronouns, and of course, cut that promo.
Fuck me, how am I going to... okay, hi, hello, I'm Steve. I run Pantsless tables for reasons I still have yet to figure out. But we're here to... fundraise for charity, have a good time, and also cause some chaos along the way. I'm playing Sir... My pronouns are he, him. I'm playing Sir Pantslight. Pronouns... supposed to be he, they. I don't know why they're he, him on the overlay. I'm going to have to talk to my production guy later, which is just me, so I'm going to yell at myself in the mirror, but that's not the point. Okay. So, Sir Pantslight is from the town of Pantslight. Yeah, and he's a pair of shorts in a world full of pants. That's yeah, okay. I am here to win the big one. Not for bragging rights, not because I think I deserve it, not because it'll be a slap in the face to the company that runs the business. I'm here because if I win, it's going to be really fucking funny, and to see a belt put on a pair of shorts, pants thing. I think with a clown ass makeup and a party hat because that is why I do the things that I do most of the time because for the bit, because it'll be funny. And sure, it would be nice to go back home and prove to people that hey, you know, you can succeed by being a pair of shorts in a pants world. But it's a lot easier if you don't worry about what the haters think or what the simps think or what the big people or the small people or people who don't really matter think. It's about doing your best and proving to yourself that you deserve the belt and the belt is yours and fuck anyone who comes between me and the prize. That's yeah. Oh no, did we lose PJ? Okay, so executive decision.
We don't need it. We don't need a TM, right? We just could sit here and like talk smack to each other. That's what this is now.
Yeah, spam finishers and
X is gonna.
Oh god, it's another fucking game of just reversal after reversal after reversal.
I don't know. I kind of want to like real briefly so while we wait for PJ. Cujo, what got you into wrestling? That's such a long time to be into wrestling. Like,
I was a big fan when I was a kid, and around like junior high era, I like fell out of it. It was right when Kane had debuted, and there was the Brothers of Brothers of Destruction stuff, and I was like, oh, cool. See, the theme games you have to, well, you know. And then, so I fell out of it, and I ended up, you wouldn't guess by my current look, but I was working at a haunted house.
Yes,
as an
I would
actor.
have never guessed that. Wow.
I know.
So
scaring the shit out of children, and it was great.
Uh-huh. As you do.
And a friend of mine was like, hey, I'm gonna go watch the Royal Rumble. Do you want to come? I was like, what? That's still going? And he's like, yeah. I was like, okay, you know what? Sure, I'll give it a shot. And then I went and I saw a bunch of wrestlers I watched as a kid. I was like, they're still alive. Like they're still going? That's crazy. And then I'll never forget, it was the 2010 Royal Rumble where Edge had come back from a torn Achilles. I'd never seen him before, but his music hit, the crowd exploded, and I saw his whole persona. I was like, oh, that's cool. And I watched him win, and I was like, I kind of want to do that. I ended up being brought to an indie show, my first ever indie show. Didn't realize indie shows were a thing. Go ahead and do a Google search, and I guarantee you, in your city, there'll be several indie shows that are just out there. And struck up a conversation with one of the guys after the show at the after party, and here I am. So yeah, I couldn't help it. I had to.
I couldn't help it.
I remember going to that show, and I was totally pulled in. I was like third row back, and there's a heel being a heel, and I was like having so much fun, just shouting, jaw jacking with him. It was great. It was awesome.
Hell yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
I just haven't heard the story of Hal. That's why I was like, I gotta ask.
There are many wrestling stories, like an aluminum trash can getting crashed around my head. That was probably the scariest one. But we don't need to talk about that one, because that's, poopy, I guess. But
For the chat, our DM is working on restarting their stuff. They will be back momentarily.
Cool.
I see you, chat. I see you.
What do you mean by if Undertaker was actually hot? Have you not seen Undertaker from like the 90s?
Hold on.
The American Badass Undertaker? Just saying.
Yeah, with
Here's
the
what we do.
biker.
We just play Smash or Pass with wrestlers. That's
Oh, God. Well, you know what? I only have a year left, so it's not like I have really bridges to burn. Screw it. Let's go for it.
Smash Pass Undertaker.
Yeah, let's have this go viral. That'll be great.
This will be the one thing that goes viral. We're like, shit.
Yes,
Can you hear me?
yes, we can.
Yes, we can hear you. We can't see you yet, but we can hear you. Now
Yes.
we can see you.
Aha.
Hallelujah. We are back. Sorry about that. I live in a place where Spectrum is the only available internet.
It
And
was
it's
just
Technology
kind of
for
like
the
Smash or Pass with wrestlers, so you came back at the perfect time.
Yeah.
Thank you for stopping us.
Okay. Anyways, thank you everyone in the chat for your patience with me and my internet. This will probably happen again. That's why there's Bailey's in my coffee. But in the immortal words of many, many people, let's fucking go. So I want to turn this immediately into the incentive conversation. Now, everyone here is wrestling to get the belt. There will be a bit more they have to go through, but at the end, only one can win the title. No matter what, there can only be one winner. Now, that being said, you can help out the person you like the most with different incentives that will give them an edge in the exploration, the boss fight, and, of course, the final match. Now, here's how you can do that. For $69, the first incentive is Goblin
Nice.
with a fat ass. Thank you. Now, what does Goblin with the fat ass do? You're gonna have to put the $69 down and find out. Now, if you remember Galder's Bait 3, you remember Wrath of the Green One. Wrath of the Green One is back. If you donate that, you get to see what the hell that turns into for today. Well, let's talk about what else we have to offer. For $50, you can make an interference. Random person in the back attacks a player of choice. Lots of damage for free, can really turn the tides in the battle. For $10, you can get a foreign object. This can be a weapon, this can be a table, or this could be a ladder. And as you've seen in matches, these can be devastating, and turn the tide of combat. Of course, those are 10, 20, and 30 respectively, because if you have a ladder, you're going to win. For $10, you can give them a hero point. Hero points are just like inspiration points in the other system, except you could to have total of 3. And everyone starts with 1. For $10, you can just give them more hero points, more chances to roll. For $20, you can give them an instant critical success. You want to see them nail that move? Boom, double damage, call it a day. Or for $20, instant critical fail. You can force one of your, let's just say the person you're not rooting for to have an even worse time. Now for $50, you can give them a second win. This is some very large healing that could help them get back in the match, maybe even win it. You can also do a small amount of healing for $10. And then for $30, you can do an instant kick out. So if they're doing the counting, and I have this whole mechanic for counting that pin nice and clean, you can give them a kick out, give them another chance to win. And last but not least, for every $5, one of us, probably me, who knows, maybe Ripley, sorry, we will flex for
That's
you
not going to happen
all. I'm going to do it.
Or
every
flex.
time.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, $5 for a flex.
This is a total original character. I don't know who you're talking about.
That's my bad. But yeah, so those are the ways that you can make your fighter win. Those are also ways that you can give to make this show, this crazy show, even crazier. There's also ways that you can give to help the Starlight Foundation. So that being said, the incentives are probably somewhere in the chat. We have the amazing promos. We know these amazing wrestlers. I'm going to do a quick intro, and we will see what happens for the very first Wrestle Ultima. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Wrestle Ultima. We are live in the Aurorium. That is very hard to say. Here in the Jewel of the Inner Sea, Absalom. The Aurorium is the iconic gladiatorium here in the City of Heroes, where history is made, and tonight, on the greatest stage of them all, history will be made again. Despite the issues last year, this will be the first official Wrestle Ultima. Tonight is the night it all leads to, the culmination of 1 year of every wrestler's journey to conquer their demons and rise to the top, and where we will be crowning the top of the top, the best of them all, the GCW World Championship. The 5 best from Galarian are meeting tonight for a fatal 5-way. No DQ, interference, and weapons are allowed, and in the end, only one can be crowned the winner. You see a heavy magical eyeball floating in front of a half-elf, very charming half-elf, wearing, not me, another one, way more charming, wearing a suit and tie, who's got like a little bit of a glowing magical rock in his ear, and he's being fed some of the lines to say, and then that eye just kind of like vanishes under a voice going, cut, cut, okay, great, we got that package? Okay, great. Let's go back to the bards in the back, and let's figure out the card. We don't want a mistake like last year. Okay. And then we cut this magical eyes, moves over this massive gladiatorium in Absalom, in the world of Galarian, in the Pathfinder universe. And you see these 5 warriors kind of in a giant box with chairs and magical eyeballs and bards casting spells, occult magic constantly, preparing for the show in advance. You can already hear the millions and millions of fans from around Galarian getting into their seats and ready to see their favorite wrestler win or lose it all. Now, is there any moments before that you want? Talking to another wrestler, talking to one of the producers, getting something set up. What is your character doing 5 minutes before it all goes wrong?
I would like to plan for an insurance policy.
Ooh.
I would like to see if I can't sneak a set of brass knuckles, either under the ring apron or maybe like in the turnbuckle pad or something like that.
Okay. Let's make this the very first check of the day so that we can see those brass knuckles get there. Give me your choice of stealth or deception.
We are going to go with stealth. Okay, this is. Okay, give me a second. I'm wearing my full wrestling gear, playing Pathfinder. This is a strange thing for me. Okay. So 31.
31. Excellent. Now, in Pathfinder, we do a comparative check to roll against the DC. So what I'm going to need, first of all, I need to check the standard DC for level to make sure anyone else working there sees this. And I have a little cheat sheet for my GM here, and no one working on the staff sees you put these away. Do the players see you sneak off to do this? Everyone, what is your perception bonus?
I have a plus 14.
Okay, so with the DC, that makes it 24. So that means you do not see him putting in the brass knuckles.
I also have a plus 14.
Okay, so that's the same. Ivy, you are muted.
I know, I have 2 monitors. It's a plus 13 for me. So.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna pull the first blonde moment. Where is the perception on the character sheet?
So I think you're using the new remaster, but somewhere around the skills, there should be what looks like a magnifying glass. That should be your perception.
That's at the top. Okay, 14
Yeah,
plus 14.
14. Okay, so that's another 24. Steve, what is your perception?
Well, so perception is plus 14, right? Yeah.
Okay, cool. So by that, Pujo, tell me the tale. How are you hiding these brass knuckles under the ring? You said under the ring, right?
I'll do. Would you allow me to hide it in a turnbuckle pad?
Yeah, that's diabolical. I
Cool.
love that.
My whole idea is while we're waiting and doing whatever, I'm literally going to like knock over a bunch of crates of like tech equipment and be like, oh, damn, that sucks. And then while everybody's like working on picking it up or whatever, or distracted by the sound, I'll just quickly slip them under that cover.
Okay. And no one is the wiser as your insurance policy is set. Anyone else? What are you doing 5 minutes before everything goes terribly wrong?
I would like to find one of my fellow wrestlers, make a beeline, not a beeline, but like make my way over to maybe Fairy Fury's locker room before, like about 5-10 minutes, I don't know, half an hour before, and just look around, make sure nobody's watching, and then knock.
Okay.
Okay, so I have a plan, and out of everyone else, I feel like you will be most receptive to this plan. Do you want to work together for like the beginning of the thing, and then take the others out, and then a fairy and a pair of pants fighting it out for the championship, right? I feel like that's money right there, Well, a pair of shorts that should be pants, you know what I mean? And technically, I'm part Fae too. I have, so like we have that connection. I think it works. If you're down, I think it could work.
There's only one winner.
Yeah, I know. We take out the others, and then you and I fight it out for the championship at the end. It's just trying to figure out survival of the fittest, I guess. Yeah, and if I lose to you, it's fine. At least I don't have to lose to any of the others. So.
You're scary.
What?
Twix, what do you think? He wants to know how I can trust you. I could tell you a secret, because of my experience, I know, like at least people in my family, they love secrets, and I don't want to generalize, but like being part Fae, I also enjoy secrets. So that could be. Okay.
But then you have to give me a secret too. Because that's the only way we can trust each other, right?
Okay.
Okay, cool. So my secret is that I actually bought two pairs of tickets for my parents, and I sent it to them, hoping that they would show up for the for tonight's championship thing.
Do you have a good relationship with your parents?
I wish I did. They were not very happy about me choosing to stay a pair of shorts and not fully become a pair of pants.
Oh, okay. Now it's my turn.
Yeah.
Right. All right. I'm part orc.
Holy shit! That is so cool.
Arr.
Okay. And you see as from like the pockets of the pair of shorts, there's an arm is basically outstretched from it. It's usually hidden, and he reaches out a hand. Okay, so deal. We have each other's backs till the end, and then we take out the others.
Yeah, but don't be mad when I beat you.
I will do my best not to. Yeah. And
Okay.
same goes for you as well. If I beat you, and then yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. All right. Good luck. He just scampers off.
All right. So as you do that, we have not only some hidden insurance policies, but a potential temporary team up. Love to see it. Anyone else? What are you doing 5 minutes before everything goes bad?
BJ, remind me, we have weaponry, yeah?
Yeah, you can bring weaponry to the ring. Most people will be using hand-to-hand combat. And
Right.
there are some weapons under the ring that the lovely folks at home could invest in for you.
Sure. I think that Ripley is just off the side. I think she is focused because, life's been a little difficult lately with the loss of her deity. She's convinced that this is the way to bring them back. So she is off to the side. Currently, fixing her lipstick in an axe, like using her axe as a mirror. That's what she's doing. She has no other prep that she's doing. She's just doing that.
Okay. Give me a perception check then.
Hell yeah. I would love to. Perception. Shit. Roll. 24.
24. Excellent. As you are applying your makeup with that axe as a mirror, there's a moment where out of the corner of your eye, there's a bunch of staffers and grips are just running around, making sure that whoever wins this match, everything is going to go off flawless. The pyro, the everything, there's a lot of stress here. And for a split second, you see a very unusual dark figure seemingly moving with the rushed crowd, but when you blink and look again, that dark figure seems to almost like it's never been there. Maybe it was your imagination. You can say.
Yeah, must be. Weird. Yeah, I finish applying my lipstick and then I immediately take a stance to be in the ring.
Okay. All right. Anyone else? James or Jem? No?
So the Great Gorge, after preparing a decent amount of spells for this match, will go out kind of like the behind the scenes halls and cast his heightened cantrip of detect magic and just see if there's anything just odd or catches his eye, and he'll just like casually walk, not really stopping, but just picking up what's giving off that magical vibe.
As you put the feelers out, as your mind starts opening up to the many different powers of magic in this world, there's a stillness in the air. Almost like a night in October when the moon is full and the leaves are dead on the ground and it's like you're waiting for something to happen. It's quiet. It's too quiet. The magic is still. And all of a sudden, like a car barreling down upon you, its lights just blinding you. You can feel this magical force smack you in the face. And as Detect Magic continues, you start getting the source of it. This is definitely occult magic. And when that happens, it seems like everything goes black and a scream echoes throughout the entirety of the Aurorium. When the lights come back on, every inch of where you are standing, whether it's in your locker room, whether it's in the arena looking at the main stage, or whether you are in the gorilla position with the bards in the back, everything is covered by a bloody symbol. And you can hear in that leadership position, with the bards in the back, this man starts screaming, "Oh, gods damn it! Get all the wrestlers in here right now!"
Sorry, is that Vince McMahon? Are you doing a Vince McMahon voice?
You recognize the voice belonging to Habian Fabius, the owner and promoter of GCW, Galarian Championship Wrestling.
I'll look at the symbol, just be like, didn't realize the Wyatts were here too, and I'll just start making my way back towards the office.
All right.
Oh, we got a $10 donation, which means a foreign object, weapon, something, for the game. Let's go. Thank you for donating to the cause.
Yay!
Excellent. We got a foreign object weapon under the ring. Good to know. Do they have anyone specific they want to give it to, or are they just putting it there and see what happens?
Let me check. Because on stream it doesn't show comments.
This is the whole game now. It's actually we're just gonna fight over these weapons. Actually,
Just dump a trash full of weapons in the ring and goes, and good luck.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
Screw
So
fighting each other. We'll fight for weapons.
it doesn't say, so I'm guessing just for anyone.
All right, we have a weapon up for grabs. We'll see who gets to it first. All right. Well, that being said, you are all summoned to the producer area by Kabian Fabius. I have to remember his own name because his name is so silly. And you see a very tall, very broad. I forgot to give this guy an ancestry. Let's say he is. Let's say he's human. Good old boring human. Standing in very nice robes and attire. And his face is beet red as he's staring at this massive blood dripping symbol that's on the wall in effectively his producer room. And you're seeing a bunch of the bards in the back and the producers just in terror. And he turns to you and he says, "This is the last thing we need. I mean, the show has to go on. People paid for tickets. We need to do something about this."
Do we recognize the symbol at all?
Yeah.
Give me a religion check to recall knowledge about the symbol.
Oh,
What about
great.
occultism?
I will also allow occultism as well.
Do the stats.
High math, let's go.
I'm trying to figure out which one's better is. I was like, hold on.
So many
Oh,
big
that's-
numbers.
29 for occultism.
Okay.
27. For religion.
31.
31 for religion.
Okay.
That's the second 17 that I've rolled.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. So you behold a symbol kind of stretched out into a large multi-angular design of what appears to be a bloated corpse fly. And on its back is what appears to be a massive skull, mouth open, screaming. And you recognize the holy symbol for Urgathoa, the Pallid Princess, the goddess of decadence, disease, and undeath.
You piss someone off.
I'm a multi-million-dollar entrepreneur. I piss everybody off.
Does he count as an entrepreneur if he inherited the business from his dad? I don't know how that works. But okay.
That is hearsay. I bought the company from my dad with my own money.
With a small loan of $1 million.
A small loan. Abadar be praised. I had a bunch of gold saved away. I bought this company. I built it from the ground up. And you all have a job because of me. So mind your P's and Q's, pal.
Speaking of job, why'd you call us in here? We're trying to get ready.
Look, the way I look at it, you don't get a championship belt if there's no show. All right? And you don't get paid if you don't get the belt and work. And so long as whatever the hell is causing this is making everything all bloody horror show, we don't have a show. So I need you to go out there, figure out whatever the hell's causing this. Plus, stop to it now!
Do you want us
Found
to
with
take
a little
pictures
blood.
of Spider-Man as well?
No, but if he's got a free contract or if he's on the release roster, I would really love the lead on that. I just think of it. Spider-Man! Sorry, I can't. Started off as Vince McMahon, turned into J.K. Simmons. It's not every voice is perfect.
Bring me
It's all right,
pictures of
JJ,
Spider-Man.
calm
I have a
down.
Spider-Man cosplay sitting over here. I can change.
Da-da-da-da-da.
So, just to make sure we're all on the same page, you want us to solve your problem for your show so that we can perform as normal? There's no additional, I don't know, incentive?
Hey,
All right, fine. You want to talk business? Let's talk business. That's what I do best. I make business happen. So what are you looking for besides the opportunity to do your jobs?
I want to run your social media account for a day where I just take it over and then gain more followers, actually.
I don't even know why I'd let you do that. Please give me a persuasion. I'm sorry, diplomacy check. Give me all these different systems I have. Give me a diplomacy check as you offer to run Katie and Fabius's social media.
Hell yeah. Let me roll this. 30.
30. Okay. Oh, wow. All right. First of all, I also want to say thank you so much for the donation. We got another donation, another foreign weapons, a bag of thumbtacks for Cujo. So we will put that in place later. So with the 30, you see KB and Fabius genuinely stop for a second. He goes, well, she does have an army of simps, and that could really improve the numbers across the board. All right, fine. You have a deal.
yeah.
You get my social media for 48 hours. If I don't see big numbers on your or my handles, you're fired. That felt terrible to say.
That was great.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I genuinely
Great, that's all I
hated
want.
that.
Combination of two awful humans that you just did.
But that was his thing for like an entire arc. He just fired people. Oh,
Mhm.
God.
That was
Hell
also
yeah, I
somebody
love
else's gimmick too, firing people
I
on
wonder where they
TV.
got that from. Yeah.
I love this for me. Great. I
I
don't know
love
what
this
these
for me.
what the rest of my pals here want, but that's what I want. So I'm pleased with that. I then look to the rest of you.
All right. 1 second. We also got another weapon donation. Thank you so much for weapon donations. I am confirming if that's designed for somebody, or if that's just another grab bag. Also making notes that Ivy is going to get Fabius's social media. By the way, social media in Galarian doesn't exist. So what it is instead is
It does now.
it's a bunch of bards doing rituals to just shout out, like, it's like Svengar of Irison says, "I hate the cold." Svengar
yeah.
likes this. That's kind of what it is. Just bards
This is the
projecting
best
magic
thing.
into the air.
Oh, it's gonna be
Skywriting.
great.
I actually really like the idea. It's just bards saying what happens. It's no magic. It's just he likes this.
And
This
thank you
is
so
really
much,
good.
everyone at home. Thank you. We got another donation, a steel chair for Fairy Fury.
Hell yeah.
All right.
These poor bards. For 48 hours, they're mine. Or they will be.
Oh my god. Okay, does anyone else want to negotiate with KB and Fabius for more perks?
I have one. For 24 hours, you have to be honest about all of your little business dealings since you came into this company. All
Your choice.
of them.
Your choice. Do you want to do diplomacy or intimidation?
Intimidation.
All right.
That is a 27.
7. Confirming with the standard at level. Yeah, that is a success. As Fabian, KB and Fabius looks at you with his eyes become dark and steely as the red seems to get brighter. He
Excellent.
slowly extends a hand to you and he goes, "You got yourself a deal."
Time to watch the company burn.
I just lean over. I'm like, I have his social media.
Oof. Okay. Anyone else?
I don't really care about all this business stuff. I just want some gold.
Oh my god. Yeah, he is so happy. He's like, "All right, kid. All right, pal. Listen, I'll tell you what. I will give you a 10,000 gold bonus for doing this."
Oh, I'm down for that.
All right, perfect. Shake on it, pal.
Why does everyone want to shake?
Well, where I'm from, we use this to show that we are officially making a deal, especially when there's no paperwork that we have time for.
I know a lot about deals, but okay.
You get 10,000 extra for investigating whatever the hell is going on, putting a stop to it. Anyone else? Gorge or Sir Pantslight, do you want to take this opportunity to milk this billionaire for something?
I just want to be a pain in your side mostly, so I'm just going to suggest our next big event. I mean, Wrestle Ultima is kind of the big one. So the next big one, we'll advertise it as a pet-friendly event, and everybody gets to bring all their pets.
Oh my god, so wholesome.
I know. And this guy is not wholesome. So he looks at you and he goes, "I'll accept that deal on one condition. I get
Don't
to
tell
charge
me.
a fee per animal."
No fee.
"Oh, how dare you." Give me your choice of diplomacy or intimidation for trying to get this guy to come around.
I'm gonna just go with intimidation, be like, "No fee," and like slam my hand on the desk.
Okay.
Oh gosh. 18 plus 17. That is.
Damn.
That is. Now, here's the thing. In this system, we have the 10 up, 10 down rule, as I like to call it, or the dirty crit system. That counts as the first dirty crit of the game. So I will say you can add something. You can add something to this beyond just animals come in for free.
And he'll top it off with, "And you can't take your dog allergy medicine."
So he can't take. Oh, okay. And he's just looking at you like this, like, "Don't do it to me" kind of face. But he goes, "All right. One night of insane sneezing and congestion. I've worked with worse. All right, you got a deal."
Sounds good. For the pets.
What?
Hashtag for the pets starts trending.
Yeah.
It just all synchronizes.
We go back to Twitter. It's hashtag for the. We're like, we did that. That no one else will
For
know
the
but
pets.
these people. Steve, does Sir Pantslot want to get anything out of this guy while he's got the time?
Yeah, I want a twofer. One, I want you to, for the next month, pants are outlawed. For everyone, including the entire corporate structure. Everyone. No one's allowed to wear pants. And that includes jeans and pajamas and anything else that's full length. Shorts or nothing. Or if they want to wear underwear, that's fine too. Like, I don't care. But shorts or nothing.
Shorts or nothing. Okay.
Right? And
mhm.
I want merch. A pair of beauty shorts that say fuck pants. And I want 100% of all the proceeds from it. That's yeah.
Well, now you're talking language. We got business. All right, fine. I'll tell you what. Because I know after tonight, you're probably going to win. I don't know, maybe not. But these hot pants could sell like hotcakes, and I want to make sure that I get a little bit of that too. So how about we split it 50-50?
90-10. I get 90.
80-20.
90-10. Take it or leave it.
9. Okay, now, give me either a diplomacy or performance check.
Ooh, okay. I have good performance, I believe. Yeah, I took a bunch of shit for performance. That's a 36.
Okay, that is another
Which
30
is
crit.
actually a nat 20. Holy shit. Let's go.
Let's freaking go. We got ourselves a genuine crit here, so you get to add one more thing that's outcome of all this.
I want lifetime tickets for every event for the next 50 years for my pens, whether they show up or not.
Okay. He kind of hums and haws. He hates the idea of not getting 50-50 on merch, and he loathes the idea of giving tickets away for free, but he's like, you know what? You can see he's doing the math, and he thinks that this could help with his booking, so he gives you a big hand forward and accepts your deal.
Again, the hand outstretched from his pocket and reaches out to shake his hand.
In the corner, I'm like, no.
I just turn around and wave at Cujo before the hand
You can even see him, he's shaking it, and he kind of like, his eyes go wide, he's just looking at this mysterious pants hand that's extended to him. But he shakes on it, and he says, all right, fine, that's all of you. Now, get out there, go figure out what's going on, put an end to it, or else no one gets anything. So get out of here.
Before I head out, I'll just, open the door and then turn my head. Also, if you back out of this, some blood painted on your wall is going to be the least of your worries. And I'm going to walk out to the backstage area.
As you leave, just because this makes me giggle, you hear a voice of a very large and very broad and very round gentleman just go, I see fear in your eye, baby. I like that guy. He's scary, and I like his vibe.
Why did that get me so hard? Don't you pull out Dusty Roads? How dare you?
Yeah, I did. So,
PJ.
with that, you are now released into the wilds of backstage. It is less of like actual physical construct, and more of just a large series of locker rooms and trailers and parking lots and prop closets and a whole bunch of things that they either build by hand or are just provided by the Aurorium. But the investigation and the mystery begins now. You can see, again, a lot of the people moving around. They've not been told to stop. You know, Fabius does not want to risk losing a bunch of money. So they are still people just killing themselves trying to get this show up and running, despite the terrifying bloody sigils all over the back.
How long do we have before the show?
So the show is probably going to be starting in about an hour. You can hear everyone in the stands kind of getting their drinks and food early. It's starting to get full.
Well, not speaking from personal experience or anything, but typically there's always some sort of back room where somebody might hide out until it's time to do something a little creepy.
And why is everyone?
Hmm?
Why is everyone scared of these sigils?
I mean, I'm not, but I'm just excited at the opportunity to break this company apart. But I guess people watching TV might not like seeing awful, awful religious symbols on a wall.
It's bad for marketing.
Sometimes I can't
think
tell.
it makes it more fun.
Yeah, I mean, I like the aesthetic, but
Yeah, I mean,
gotta make
if I don't want to tell him how to run the business, but like, I would probably just lead into it and make it a mystery for the show, right? And then frame someone for it, and oh look, this is the bad guy, and it just writes itself. I don't know why he's not.
You can even make a stable around it, like a family or something like that.
Yeah, like, and give them like a weird catchphrase, like follow the starlights or something. Yeah,
The Starlights, yeah. And I think the guy in charge should be a creative genius with a little trilby hat or something like that.
yeah.
Why am I talking to a fucking floating pair of shorts? And I'm just going to start beelining to see if I could find like a back room or something.
Because a floating pair of shorts is good for marketing.
Sometimes I can't tell if he's doing a bit or if he's just really just this serious, and just
Yes.
takes 2 steps back and let's Pujo take the lead. Okay.
To the back rooms.
Yeah.
So you are walking to the back. You see the people skittering about like crazy, and then you hear what sounds like a large, like someone's hitting the power on a massive lighting unit. And when that happens, in a snap, they all vanish. You recognize that you're in a certain hallway now. The hallway they use to like lead people to their specific locker rooms or green rooms before the big match to get stretched, warmed up, do whatever they need to prepare. But on one side of this long hallway, you see a large, looming, shadowy figure, and that loud as darkness overcomes it. And at the other end of this long hallway to the dressing rooms and green rooms, you see 2 doors, one left, one right. And as you see this, the lights go out one by one. You can kind of sense movement in the darkness, getting closer. You have, in real world time, starting, when I say now, 45 seconds to make your decision, or you will face the consequences. Starting now, which door do you all go into? Left or right?
Which looks less creepy.
Kujo, you're leading. You're leading, Kujo. You were
I say
right.
Things got intense. Why?
Kujo's
No.
leading.
I'm just gonna keep waving my finger.
Wabbing your finger.
You go left.
Can
Yeah,
you
go left.
see me? Am I still here?
Yeah.
Yeah, we see you.
Okay,
Yes.
I heard PJ, you're leaving. I'm like, no, internet.
No, I said Kujo, you're leading.
Oh, Cujo, you're leaving. Oh, okay.
We're so used
Imagine
to
if we were
technical
like, oh, you
issues that
said-
this is just it's a trauma response. At this
So
point.
This is actually
Yeah.
how I'm getting out of your setting a timer. Be like, oh,
Yeah.
actually, tech issues
Reset the
weird.
time.
Okay, reset the timer now. You're ready? 45 seconds
No.
starting now.
I'm gonna go with the left door because whenever you get up after taking a wrestling move, you always get up on your left side in wrestling.
Okay, yeah. Left it is, yeah.
That's what it is? Okay. So, You go to the left. As you open the door, you see the last light slam behind you. I'm just confirming, by the way, everyone's going to left, correct? We're not splitting the party?
We're all going
Yeah.
left.
Okay. Open the door. And as you open the door, slam it behind you, you can hear that one last slam of the light going out and a heavy punch as there's now a dent coming inward from the hallway through the door.
Who is it?
You don't hear anything, but you see that you are in an old locker room, dimly lit candles all around, and inside, you start seeing these chains starting to shake on the ground. And at the other end of the room, a large mirror with this black, bony, gothic trim to it. And it's easily like a 10-foot tall single unit mirror. But the glass itself seems kind of smoky and opaque. And a hooded figure kind of comes out from behind the mirror and points to you all as the chains rise from the ground and strike at you like snakes. This is a haunt. And I need everyone to roll initiative. In Pathfinder, we do perception checks for initiatives, but I will allow a different skill check if you can kind of make a good argument for why that would be happening.
I would like to make a pitch for intimidation. If only because as the chains would rise and start shooting towards him, he would just be like, and just fully, like, stare directly at the dude.
Right. You roll intimidation.
Cool. I got a 29.
9. Okay. Who's next?
I'll stick with perception. I got a 32.
Okay.
I rolled
32?
very poorly with a 22.
2. Okay. Who's next?
I got a 19.
All right. 19. James, what you got? What does the Great Gorge have?
24.
24. Excellent. Now, with haunts and traps, the reason why we do initiative is because it's a good way to kind of make sure all the actions to try and solve the haunt or destroy the trap are done in a clean and orderly manner. And also sometimes in the case of this, the trap itself or the haunt itself has its own initiative. In which case, not pretty good. Not good. Not a good thing. Did not roll well. So, chains rise, and you can see as they start to move, they start glowing blue smoke. These chains, while looking physical, are more supernatural as they begin to wrap all around you. Before we get into this, I need everyone to roll a reflex saving throw. I'm sorry. Did I do that right? Yeah.
I don't know, did you?
I did. Sorry, there's actually 2 haunts happening at the same time, so I'm making sure I got the math for the right haunt. Oh, no, I did lie. 25. Sorry, a will save, not a reflex save. My bad.
$34.
Okay, 34.
35.
5. Love to see it.
30.
I got a 27.
28. 27. Okay. So, the DC was 25. If you had 35 or above, you critically succeeded. And I believe I got a... Oh, gosh. I had the numbers and my brain totally farted. So Ivy, what was yours? You said yours was 30. All right, so you
Correct, yes.
are succeeding, but not critically so, which means you only have a 10-foot status penalty to speeds for 1 round. So just for 1 round of this initiative, you'll be at -10 speed.
Okay.
And Fairy Fury, what was yours again? You said yours was
34. Right below.
34. I will allow that to be a critical success because you were 1 off. Don't give me that look. You know what I meant. You are
Hey, yo.
unaffected by these chains. Look, we
The
got
first critical
Rhea
sex of the
Ripley.
game.
We got Rhea Ripley. We got heavy chains. Okay, it's a kinky game. No. So no effect on Fairy Fury. Ripley Rhea has a 10-foot status penalty. Cujo, what was yours again?
28.
28. Okay, that will be a success, which means again you only take the 10-foot penalty. George, what was yours? I'm sorry, Gorge.
35.
35. That is another critical success. You were unaffected. And our man Sir Pantslight, what was your save again?
27.
27. That will be a success as well. That means you get a 10-foot status penalty. As these chains wrap around your ankles, some of you are able to kind of kick out in time, but some of you, unfortunately, are kind of dragging that one leg a bit, causing the status penalty. As that happens, the mirror begins to glow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gorge, I need a reflex save from you.
Mm-hmm. 23.
As the chain begins to wrap around your foot, you look up at the mirror. The mirror, once smoky, now perfectly shows you, and a hand made of bone and sinew reaches out, grabs you, pulls you into the mirror. And then, coming out, eyes dripping black blood, skin like sloughing off, shadows emanating from you, is your dark clone from the world of dead. You are now playing the evil version of you, and you, on your turn in initiative, get to attack anyone in the room however you want to.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Yeah, and he's a magus, so he might actually kill y'all. Just warning you. So with that, the haunts are done with their initial turn. Top of the round, we have Cujo. I'm sorry, top of the round, we have Sir Pantslight with 32. What are you going to do?
Okay, so I'm not really sure how haunts work. I'm assuming it's like a ghost thing. And we see the shadow version of one of our teammates. If I attack the source, is there a way to shake him out? Like, would I know, like, to get our version of the party member back? Do I attack the party member? Do I attack the source? Like,
That is a great question.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
So
So,
just saying, like,
so it's a great
do I
question.
punch the chain or what?
Absolutely. I will give you a free perception check to kind of effectively insight that information.
Okay.
Or if you'd like to, you can do a religion check.
Let me see. I think perception is higher. Yeah, it's a 26.
6. Perfect. Okay. Yes, looking at the mirror, you recognize this is the dark side mirror. Anything that goes in, this evil shadow clone from the realm of darkness will emerge. In order to save not only your other competitors, but the Great Gorge, you have to use either a religion check to disrupt the haunt itself in the mirror, or to use a deception check to pry and defy the haunt. You start to notice as the chains are wrapped around you, and you're or in this case not, but if whatever your state of being is, the chains themselves give you a very specific feeling. You all feel, as the chains are even near you, the weight of guilt, this heavy regret that gives you a feeling that maybe sacrificing yourself for an amazing eternal opportunity might have been a bad idea. And with that knowledge, you can make a deception check to basically banish the haunt, or religion to purge the haunt.
Okay. I think I'm going to go with deception because I did fuck all for religion. So yeah, okay, cool. All right, I'm just gonna look at the mirror in its eyes. I guess my own eyes. I'm assuming, and just stare at it defiantly and be like, "You don't scare. You don't scare me. I'm here to win the belt, and I'm here to help my friends, and maybe make some more friends along the way. But this was not a bad choice, because if we don't get rid of this situation, we don't get to fight for the belt. So go fuck yourself, and goodbye." And I don't know how much of that was deception, how much of that was just I think he was mostly just lying to himself, so that works. That's a 30 on deception.
30.
Damn.
Shit. So as you start saying this, the chains that are floating in the air, you feel a sense of shame overcome the spectral chains, almost like they're pondering that, and then the chains drop and vanish. Whatever speed penalties anyone have, they are no longer speed penalized. The mirror itself starts to kind of ripple, like it's struggling against your words. You're starting to get the sense the mirror itself may have to be physically destroyed. But it's just one big gothic mirror, right? You could probably break that. You have 2 actions left. What are you going to do? No offense, Ivy. I saw that face.
My face has subtitles.
It's pretty loud, I'm not going to lie.
If I destroy the mirror, are we guaranteed to get our friend back, or he could get trapped on the other side, right?
Make a perception check for insight, or you can make a religion check to know more.
Okay. I'm going to do perception again. That's a 34. And that is a nat 20 with a 34. Holy shit. That is my second nat 20 today.
Damn.
Okay. I'm just putting it out there now. Looks like the MVP to beat is Sir Pantslot. When you all actually have to see who wins the title. Dangerous guy. So with that information, with that role, the information that you start to figure out is that if this was something that was going to give him up willingly, it might have done it when you attacked its ego. But sometimes ego must be broken physically.
Okay.
You have to destroy the mirror.
But then again, also you said if we touch the mirror, we go through and a clone comes out, right? So physical, I can't punch it.
At the end of this round, another hand will try and grab another one of you.
Oh, so it's not when you touch the mirror, it's when you get grabbed. Okay, cool. I want to try something. I have a spell called Dimensional Assault, right? It basically says I hop into a different dimension and I pop back out. So if I could flavor that as I pop into the mirror dimension, grab the party member, like a dimension door almost. If I could flavor it that way. Because it doesn't really say which dimension you go to. It just says you tumble through space, make a short dimensional hop to better position yourself for an attack. So, yeah.
I'll say this. I will allow you to do all those actions, but I want to roll, because I think specifically the ability is kind of like a dimension door or other form of teleportation spell. Think of it like Nightcrawler. You kind of bam from one place, bam to the other, and do a quick hit. But let's see what the rule of cool is. Give me your choice of Arcana, Religion, Occult, or Nature check. Any one of those.
Okay, I'll do Arcana.
Okay.
That's a 26. That's okay. Yeah, that's the lowest roll I've had.
Pretty good. As you bamf into the realm and come out, as you're going through it, you can see Gorge kind of like in stasis as shadowy tendrils are wrapped around their body, kind of siphoning life force to feed the evil clone. to keep it going. But unfortunately, as you're moving by, you can't quite get your hands on him in that pocket dimension. So you pop out right next to the mirror. Fortunately, no gorge. One last action.
Okay. I'm just gonna punch it then, I guess. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I mean, never hurts to punch things.
True. All right. Dimension Assault is cool. So go ahead and roll to hit.
Yeah, and while punching, I'm just yelling, "Guards, if you're in there, we're coming for you!" And just whack it with the regular. That's a 31. Does that hit?
Yeah, that's gonna hit. That's gonna definitely hit the mirror.
Okay, cool. And damage is 10.
10.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
So
you said your hit was what again?
31.
Correction. It misses. I'm sorry, I just checked my notes. The AC is higher than 31.
Holy
My
shit.
apologies. Yeah.
Okay.
If you
Fair.
as you punch it, it's like hitting plexiglass. You just bam, and you can feel it ripple, but nothing happens.
Okay, fair enough. Do the 3 actions include movement, or is movement separate from the actions?
Movement is included.
Okay, cool.
So the Dimension Assault was also a part of that. So it's all
Cool.
set and done.
I'm just going to yell out to the
Reactions
others because I'm assuming that they don't know this, but we need to break the glass to get Gorge out. Don't ask me how I know. I don't know myself, but that's how we're doing it.
All right. Well, you all heard them, and it is now Cujo's turn. Cujo, what are you going to do?
First action, I am going to use Inner Upheaval. Right? That is something that is an action to do. I just want to make sure I do this right.
So say it again, one more time.
Inner Upheaval. Is that an action to do? Or is that just on all the time? I don't think it's on all the time.
Yeah, I believe it is an action to activate
Okay.
that ability.
I will do that, which just, there's this little flash of purple in my eyes and a little bit of like a smoke coming off of my body, like, you had mentioned that there was somebody near the mirror when we walked in. Is that correct? I just want to make sure I'm on the same page.
Yeah, it's a dark kind of hooded figure floating by it.
Okay. I'm gonna run up and kick the shit out of them.
All right, that's a move action. It was the Inner Upheaval move action, so you can go ahead and make an attack with the last action.
Okay. 36 to hit. Oh no. PJ. No. 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 Damn you, Spectrum. Oh.
Oh, so I can be the DM now. Cool. I'll just take over. Hold up. Actually, for some reason you all died. I don't know.
For some reason you all die and become simps. It's weird. In that order.
For some reason now you're all followers of me and my deity. I don't know what happened, guys.
So crazy. Damn you, Spectrum.
Frustrating.
Well, it's all good.
I'm just gonna go back to singing "Hot to Go." Actually,
We just said "see you soon" in our Discord. All good, Steve. It's Spectrum's being Spectrum again. Also, quick shout out to Gorge. I do see that change in your eye color.
I did know this.
I was like, wait a second. I can do this.
It's good stuff. I like it. I broke the DM. I hit so hard. I couldn't help it.
How could
Was-
you?
I'm
Was
sorry.
PJ the hooded guy? You
You
just
get your
kicked
shit
him.
together.
He comes back. He's got a huge black eye.
Oh, no.
I need you to get your shit together. Come on. What's wrong with you?
Sorry, I didn't
why are
work
you
my
beating
punch
up
that
with you?
time.
Yeah, you gotta work on it. Come on. You've been doing this longer than any of us. What's wrong with you?
Oh god. All right. Quick. Story time. Ivy, tell a story.
Yeah. Great. What kind of story do you want?
What got you into D&D and tabletop RPGs?
Ooh, great. This is a good question. I actually started off when I was very young. I actually started playing with my horrible ex-boyfriend. And I refused to let him have that kind of power over me and keep me out of the space, and so I got better at it. And then when I started DMing, I DM'd a party of 12 guys that were complete noobs. Had no, at one table, did 12 guys. And eventually that broke up into 2 groups of 6. But they were all coworkers and they wanted to play together. So I just continued TTRPGs from there and then got on TikTok and played on my first stream and then just kept playing from there.
Hell yeah. Love it.
12 guys, 12 newbies. I ran them through all of their character creation. Only one of them had any type of TTRPG experience. It was strictly because he had played one-on-one TTRPGs with his wife, which is really cute. But so I ran all of them through character creation
Awesome.
and did all 12 of them. So it was a lot of fun.
I love that.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful gauntlet to bring people into this wonderful creative space. I love it.
Yeah, so my very first character, she was a wood elf. She was a ranger, and I realized I like being the DM better, and so I have been mostly a forever DM ever since, just because I prefer that.
Nice.
I like playing, but prefer being a forever DM. So,
I love it.
yeah. And from there started the Crit Awards and everything else, so everything just kind of snowballed from that.
I love it so much. Hell yeah. Crit love. Hashtag crit love. I'm making that into a shirt.
That was
Too many
really
shirt
cute,
ideas have come from
today. Gem's turn. Gem, what got you into TTRPG?
I was into cosplay, and everyone kept telling me to play. I was running a LARP game at Burning Man before I ever played Dungeons and Dragons, but it was kind of I would send people out on adventures, and they'd turn them in and level up, and I had a plot line. So I was kind of playing a LARPy role-playing, live-action role-playing game. And people kept telling me to play, and during the pandemic, I was working from home, and my partner was listening to Critical Role, and I was like, I don't understand how you can listen to people playing Dungeons and Dragons. And then they're in Isocross, and something happens, and I'm like, oh my gosh, what just happened? And I realized I was paying attention subconsciously the whole time. And then I became a huge critter and started playing, and it's been downhill from there.
That's awesome.
PJ, welcome back. I did TPK the party in your stead. You're so welcome.
Oh shit!
Everyone's
cool.
dead.
Okay, awesome. That makes this easier. All right.
Yeah, you're welcome. I did you a favor, actually.
So I need to know. You hit with that 36. What's the damage?
Okay. I didn't want to assume, so we're gonna do 2d10, 1d4 for bloody punches, bloody beats. Sorry, there's many things happening.
It's okay. So, did you
bloody
drop into a monk stance before you went with the inner upheaval?
No,
Okay, so it should be just a 1d6.
just the 1d6.
Just the 1d6. But you should have the hand wraps of Mighty Blows, which I believe, as we worked on, gives you multiple Ds. So, yeah, D. I think it's 2d6 plus the inner upheaval, which is another 2d6.
Yes, the 4d6. Okay,
All right, 4d6 plus strength plus all the other shit.
plus strength. And then there was decaying, which is a d4 of void damage.
Right.
And then impactful, which is an additional d6.
Mm-hmm.
So many d6s. I actually am out of d6s. I'm gonna have to reroll one. Great. Does damage types matter against this dude, or do you just want bulk damage?
Give me the bulk damage. This dude, he ain't picky. Nope, not gonna finish that thought.
You sure?
Same with your whole chest. Come on, PJ.
Nope. There are children we're playing for here. He says after saying the F word at least 3 times already.
This is an 18+ stream, so that they wouldn't be able to watch anyways. It's fine.
Hell yeah.
That is 24 points of damage.
Okay.
with
So-
that, sure.
Yeah. So okay. So you run up. You strike at this thing. Tell me the tale of how you destroy the dark side mirror.
I want to run directly past the dark version of Gorge, and like look like I'm about to nail him square in the face, but then the fist goes straight past, almost like a bullet dodge moment, and straight into the center of the mirror.
Again, it's like hitting that plexiglass, but once it hits, there is like a stop, and then it bends in and shatters, breaking into a million pieces. And as it does, the dark side clone just kind of like soups back into the mirror and spinning out from this wet, sticky what's what I'm looking for? It's an A word. Amorphous? Oh, it's
I am
it's not an A
holding
word.
back on so many jokes right now, but go on.
Is actually the word nebulous. So we're just gonna move on. But come spitting out of this unknown pocket, you see the Great Gorge back and in one piece. And not another the right time for that, because after you, Kujo, would have been the evil Great Gorge, and that would have been probably really bad.
I'll just turn and look. You have no idea how tempting it was to leave you in there.
Oh, don't do me any favors.
Well, that's that. Was there that dude that's next to the mirror? Is he still there?
Yeah, he seems almost like he's frozen in time, like smoke off a candle, like being stopped in midair.
Are we still in initiative?
Oh, yeah, you're out of initiative at this point.
Okay. Is he corporeal? Can I reach up and grab him?
He is a ghost, so if you
Yeah.
have the ghost touch rune or another ghost interaction item, you won't be able to physically touch him.
If that's the case, I'm just gonna glare directly, like under. Is it, like you said, it's like a hood sort of situation?
Yeah, like a dark hooded robe, long, lanky limbs.
I'm gonna glare where his eyes would be and just say, "Take all of your little shit and get out."
The head snaps up very rigidly and sporadically, and you look and you see a pallid face, no eyes, as it looks to you.
The dead are upon you. The phantom, their warden. Sins must be atoned. The dead must be protected. Solve his pain, or be forced to feel it.
And he vanishes.
Never was one for riddles. Anything else in the room to investigate?
Good
Is
question.
there anything else in here?
Yeah, everyone give me a perception check to search the room.
I'd also
Yeah,
be interested in doing an occultism check to figure out if I can figure out any more about what is happening here.
Absolutely, go ahead and give me an occultism check.
I got a 33 for perception.
I got a 27.
These numbers are blowing my brain. I got a 30.
Yeah.
I got 21.
21. Okay. And Jem, what was your occultism check?
29.
Right. Okay. So, Steve, unfortunately, 21. You don't find anything. Cujo, Great Gorge, and Ripley Rhea, you are able to find that not only is this a locker room, but you see hidden in some of the drawers affectations of an older wrestler, one that you know is no longer with the company. You see, like gloves, ring boots, and I'm trying to think of the other item that would probably be there. I think like their ring pants. Gem, alcoholism check. You feel a sort of spectral presence that tells you there was a legitimate death sacrifice. Someone physically was killed for something greater. And you can feel that there's a huge regret about that. And you can sense that there was something denied this person. A denial turned sick, turned poison, turned acid in the mouth, and then violence.
Right. So this is just a regular old locker room, right? Can we leave?
If you want to go and say hi to whatever dented in the door, by all means.
We think it's still there.
I'll approach the door and just knock very lightly. Hello?
Dead quiet.
I don't want to be an asshole. I was gonna open the door and then hide behind it.
I was gonna say, if you open the door and hide behind it, I will walk through it. Like,
Sure. I'll do that.
great.
Right. You go back out of the hallway. Whatever darkness put a dent in that door is gone. You see the hallway now quiet as everyone wears these magical stones on their head that just glows this aura around them as they seem to be listening to someone over on another device. They kind of grab a piece of magic, speak into it, put it back in, the message is sent out. You see one individual, hand on their hip, listening to something. They look at you. Hey, are you okay? We've been looking everywhere for all the talent. We have no idea where all the wrestlers are. Are you okay?
Yeah, I think we're fine, love. Is anybody else PJ? Are we the only talent here tonight? Like, or are there more of us? Like, is it the 5 of us? Is there more wrestlers? Like, are we all accounted for? I guess.
So you are the biggest event of the evening. There are some,
Okay.
for lack of a better word, warm-up matches. You can hear they're kind of going on right now.
Okay. Sure, doll. I think we're good. I'll call back into the room to the others. I think we're clear.
Wait, so we're done, right? The mirror was the thing that was haunting everything. You can go back. We did our jobs, right?
Did any of you feel the like creepiness of the room, or is that just me?
That's just Cujo, I think, actually.
Oh,
No!
Son of a bitch.
Oh.
Wait, I'm back.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's the Phantom, I tell you.
I feel like somebody was killed here.
Give me a perception check, Jim.
Who would kill somebody in the backstage locker room?
Yeah. So much addition in this game.
Math? I'm not a math gay.
31.
31. Okay. So when you say it feels like someone was killed here, the guy in question with his hand over his magical listening device with like a sending stone attached to it kind of panics and goes, "No, Nah, no one would be killed here. You can tell he's lying and he is terrified, and he is absolutely holding something back, as he's like, no, what? No, please, we get hurt, sure, but we have clerics to help with that. No one's been killed here.
All right, who wants this one?
If you didn't take it, I was. He's gonna walk out and I don't know if this works like this, but we're gonna maybe flavor it this way. He's gonna void step and just like shorten the distance and stand behind this person with the ear walkie-talkie. Care to repeat that again?
No one dies at the GCW. Sure, we get hurt, but we have clerics for that.
Pinky promise.
Yes?
You know, it's legally binding if you pinky promise.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I am under advisement from management not to carry forth any other pinky promises or any form of legal binding actions.
Oh, so management is the one who's telling you not to be honest with us.
What? No. I'm by management. I mean, my God, who tells me things.
Which one is that?
I worship. I worship Iomade, goddess, the inheritor, goddess of this justice and law, good stuff.
At the end of the 5 count, Cujo runs up and full on hand up him, like around the throat. It's like, all right. Unfortunately, you're over time. So you're going to go ahead and tell us the truth. I have no problem smashing a trash can around your tiny little body and watching it break.
I like you.
Give me an
I think
intimidation
you're
check.
nice.
Sorry. Give me an intimidation check on that.
That is... God, math. We were just talking about this.
Not enough, okay?
34.
30. I don't want to be rude. I've yet to meet a math gay.
I'm an English gay. I love you.
The English gay.
I'm a wrestler gay and a TTRPG gay. Don't ask me for math.
Oh my god. Okay, so 34. Yeah, he is full on frightened. He's getting a huge penalty to any other saves he wants to make against you. And on top of that, he's like, okay, hold on. And he takes off the magical device, puts it around his neck. You see these 2 kind of humming stones. He takes the audio bit and kind of puts it in his pocket and says, all right, listen. We were supposed to be doing Wrestle Ultima last year, but there was a horrible accident, and we decided to cancel the event, no refunds, and we're doing it for now this year. There's been a lot of hype because of it. And there was an accident, and someone got hurt. That's all I know.
Accident.
Yeah, we were set to go live, and then we heard a horrible sound, and some scaffolding fell onto one of the performers in the ring. Didn't make any sense. We made sure it was all locked up, but hey, things happen.
Well, another thing is going to happen to you if you don't give me anything else.
You're gonna put me down and wish me a good day?
If that's the subtext that you'd like to use for me snapping you like a twig, by all means, live your life.
Okay, what else do you need to know?
Who was it that died?
It's really sad. One of the old workhorses of the GCW, he was one of Fabius's favorites. A guy by the name of the Phantom had this really cool, creepy aesthetic, and then we found him dead under a huge pile of scaffolding.
And this sound you heard before it fell, what did it sound like?
I don't know. I was back here working. The scaffolding was loud as all nine hells, so it wasn't hard to miss that. I came running out, but there are people already at the site, just pushing everyone away. I don't know, maybe screaming. Hell if I know.
Right. Were the cameras going through the building when this was happening? It was right before you went live, yes?
Probably. Sometimes the bards in the back like to keep their clairvoyance eyes all over the arena in case they get any sort of material they can use later. There might be, one of the bards might have something saved. I don't know, man. I'm just a gaffer.
I will, push him off. Right along, little gaffer.
Thank you. It's nice to meet you. I love your work. My name is Stan. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm not signing anything.
Oh. Okay. Bye then. Puts his ears back on and he runs off.
Sounds like we have some parts to go talk to now.
Why have we never heard of this?
Do we even know who the Phantom is?
Fairy Fury. You've got an interesting expression.
Yeah. How popular was Wrestle Ultima last year? Because it's really popular now.
Pretty decent. Obviously, it's only gotten better with time, and better booking, and better writers, and better performers, and many other reasons, but it was on the map last year, I'm sure.
Because I know a lot about deals, and sometimes you can make deals for sacrifices or things that do bad things to other people to get your way, or get popular, or famous.
Interesting. Do you think it was our beloved boss that made some sort of deal?
A deal that would get his favorite wrestler cut out?
Well, sometimes you have to give up something you really like.
That's some kind of deal.
Just a thought.
Refresh my mind. I don't keep track of these things. Did they charge for this Wrestle Ultima this year?
Mm-hmm. Nothing happens in this company without a dollar sign being attached to it.
Are we certain there were refunds given?
I think he said 0 refunds, right?
0 refunds were given last year when they canceled Wrestle Ultima.
Pretty expensive event. Twice the price. No show.
Well, do we talk to a bard, see if we have any visual? Or do we go and just fuck up our boss's day? Screw up our boss's day? Shit.
You can swear, it's okay. I've already done it 4 times.
I
Okay,
feel
if
like
you talk to bards, don't kill them. I need them for when I take over the social medias.
We all have our priorities.
Don't kill them is mine.
was going to see if there was maybe any bard simps out there. You can work your magic, right?
Not PJ rolling.
Don't you do this?
It's hard to do with the big fucking you do happen to remember there's at least one bard in the gorilla position that seems to be very, shall we say, energetic and happy to please when you enter.
Enthusiastic?
Very enthusiastic.
What's the little guy's name? Do I know?
Okay. The little person. Hold on, give me a second. I have to make this work. I'm going to pull in a reference. It's going to. Do I want to pull him in? Yeah, let's fucking go for it. Why not? He's a very loud and brash man from the Isles of from Irison. Let's make that contingency. Why not?
Sure.
He was a performer, a former a former performer, very great on the mic, amazing in the ring, but due to some health issues, stepped back. You
Sure.
recognize him because he always wears his family tartan around his waist. People just call him the rowdy one.
Oh, God damn it,
Hell yeah.
PJ.
Right? R.I.P. to that dude. Anyway,
Hell
he's
yeah.
always in the back, just cheering on everyone. But it gets a little more amped when you seem to join the back.
Yeah, of course. Okay, so he's known as the rowdy one, but what is his name? Have I asked his name? Will he tell me?
Loud and proud with a goofy smile on his face. He tells you his name is Rodney, but people just call him Rod.
Hell yeah. Okay, great. You know what, Kujo? I think I might have somebody we can talk to. Actually, I think I can take this one.
He'll sort of
Lead the way.
gesture with a very unnecessary bow.
Hell yeah! All right, let's go find Rodney.
You make your way to the gorilla position. The bards in the back are just casting spells and making sure everything looks great. You can actually see a magical projection of the current warm-up matches happening. Audience is loving it. These young kids now doing crazy moves here and there. And you see just this one guy just big and hyped and loving the matches, wearing his family tartan. He's just kind of, he's the only one screaming. He's like, yeah, that's right, kiddo. You give him the big kick. That's what you gotta do. You gotta give him the great big kick. And he stops. He turns around. And he goes, "Be a damn spot." Takes off his earpieces and runs over. He's like, Rhea, it's great to see you, lass. You look great.
Rod, it's so good to see you, darling. I have a quick question for you, if you don't mind me asking.
Well, I always have a quick answer.
You're always so lovely and informative to me, so I just figured you'd be just the guy to ask.
Sure. Go ahead and shoot from the hip. I can't keep anything from you.
Sure. Do you happen to know anything about an accident from last year? I'm just concerned, for my own safety, and I expect that you would also be concerned for my safety. So I just want a little bit of information as to what happened.
Okay, so rules as written, this would require a check, but
Hell yeah.
by the rules of simping,
Hmm.
I am. Rod,
By the
apologize.
rules of simping.
By the rules of
They
simping. The rules of simping override the rules of cool, overrides rules of written. And again, my apologies, Roddy. Oh my god.
She'll bat her eyelashes and do like a little,
He immediately kind of puts an arm around you and gets really like, well, kiddo, that's really like heavy stuff. What happened last year? Are you sure you want to hear it?
If you don't mind telling me, I'm just so worried for my own safety, and we just want to make sure that I'm going to be okay.
Thinks about it.
Kujo, don't shake your head at me.
I just you did this move.
Oh, I know.
Everyone's doing the ear thing.
You did that, and I was like, "Stop taking from my playbook." But it's fine.
No, we share.
Playbook. It's the same thing.
So he stops. He looks over and he's thinking about it. He goes, "Hey, boss, I'm taking 15. If you don't like it, you can shove it up your ass." And you see Fabian just going, "Good, maybe it'll be quiet in here for once." And they exchange middle fingers to each other, and Rod leaves with you.
Hell yeah.
Rod kind of gets you all together, and he says, "All right, so you want to know about what happened last year, right?"
Yep.
All right, well, we were going to have another fatal 5-way for the belt. There's a bunch of young up-and-comers. I think even some of you might have been considered, but you weren't ready yet. You're a little green. And we had this workhorse, veteran talent. We all knew was going to win. Fabius didn't like that. He, I don't know, made whatever stupid decision he made, and he pulled him from the match day of. Well, you see, the Phantom, he's rather old, and he was getting into some magics that I don't want to say he should or should not have been messing with. I don't know. He was in the ring for a long time. Looked like he was chanting to himself. He was saying something The bards couldn't pick it up. Almost like a ritual. And then it ended. And when it ended, well, so did he. Scaffolding just fell on him. He's the toughest son of a bitch I know, but there's no way he's getting back up from that. I'll tell you that for free.
I'm gonna look at the rest of the group. Do you guys have any other questions?
And they're like saying this with all of us around, at least the fighters,
Yeah.
right?
Go ahead, Jim.
How does lore work in this game?
So a lore check can be used like a skill check. Usually makes the DCs a little lower and gives you information or more things that would happen from a regular recall knowledge check.
If hearing that, can I use my lore of curses to see if he cursed this event?
Go right ahead and roll.
Ooh. 32.
32. It's a nail in the head for that. Yeah, absolutely. From what he said, the timing, the ritual, yeah, it sounds like he did some sort of magical ritual, potentially making a deal of some kind. But this was the end result, which is a little odd. But for sure, 100%, your instincts are correct.
So,
Your audio's not
I
coming
think
through.
you're muted? No?
It just cut out a little bit.
Yeah, it just cut
No.
out a little bit. Go ahead.
Oh, there you are.
Oh.
Little.
Okay. Weird.
It was just quiet. I
He
think.
cursed he cursed Wrestle Ultima, it seems.
Hmm. I'm gonna like open the door back into the AV booth and be like, Cabian, out here now.
All take over. He gets up and he starts heading out the back and to talk to you all.
Hear me out. All 5 of us just take him on in the ring.
The Phantom.
Yeah, what about him?
What was his little ritual for?
What ritual? I only saw the body when it was being pulled out on a gurney.
I would hit you with a stunner, but I know you cannot sell them to save your goddamn life. So instead, I'm just going to remind you that at any point, we could just tear you to pieces. Start talking so that we can solve this problem for you.
Right, fine. Yeah. There was a ritual. Put the clerics on it, found out he made some pact with Urgathoa. Alright, we don't know what the hell that meant. Why? Well, I have a guess why. I threw him out of the main event. Apparently he was so why? He was accident prone. Injury prone. He was old. Maybe he wanted one last hurrah, but I'd rather make tons more money out of him than see him get injured in a main event that he would not be able to defend the title of. So I kicked him out for his own good. Besides, the old guy was a workhorse. He loved to put new talent over. I figured he would jump at the bit to do this, but no, apparently, he took it personally.
I would like to see if he's telling the truth.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
That is a natural 20. And that is for a total of 36.
Damn. Much like most absolute crafty bastards, he is telling a lie by using the truth. And you can feel it in your soul. There's something more here.
Okay. Was there a so if the Phantom was John Cena, Was there a Randy Orton?
Gotcha. Are you asking? You're asking the GM if you know this?
I'm asking the GM if I have any prior knowledge on like this sort of situation.
Creepy as he was, no. Everyone looked up to this guy. Again, old workhorse, veteran, put dudes over, gave banger after banger performances and hellish fights. Everyone loved this guy. Everyone wanted to fight this guy. He had no enemies.
Then I would like to, similar to the gaffer, hand around the neck and just say, clearly, we have a problem because you don't know how to own up to some of the shitty, awful, inhumane bullshit that you've pulled since you started this company. That stops now. You're going to be honest and tell me exactly what happened, because this show is not going to happen if you don't come clean right now.
Give me an intimidation check. This will be standard for the standard for level plus very hard, making this a 32 DC.
Is there any way to like do advantage or helping in this game?
Yes, you can roll to aid. Effectively, you have to make a skill check that you think works in this moment, and if you roll a certain number, you can provide 1 or 2 bonuses to Cujo's roll.
Okay. I'll do intimidation or go for intimidation as well. And the Great Gorge will just kind of like crack his knuckles and there'll be like arcane energy just like rattling off.
Okay. Go ahead and give me intimidation. Does anyone else want to roll aid? These can be cumulative.
Gorge is all like...
I would like Ivy to roll simp.
I can roll for Simp. I can roll it.
Hey. Diplomacy for simp?
Hell yeah.
I guess.
Diplomacy
Yeah,
for Simp.
Are we allowed to also do intimidation?
Absolutely. You can do intimidation or any other skill check that you think would be beneficial in this moment.
Diplomacy for Simp is a 30.
Okay.
I got a 25 for added intimidation.
Okay.
We love
21.
Diplomacy for Simp.
Intimidation.
Okay. Fortunately, that won't give a bonus, but I'll say it won't make a penalty in this case. Steve, do you want to roll as well?
Yeah, I was thinking I could do performance instead of intimidation. So basically, what I'm going to try to do is, well, not try to, but like, hand's going to come out of the pocket, reach forward. I'm going to cast a cantrip, which is called Gouging Claw. It basically morphs the limb into a claw, right? And I'm going to make a show of it and make it turn into a performance of like the hand, like waving it around and like almost as if like there's no bones, you know. I hate to make that reference, but like from that one Visiting movie where he loses bones in his arms, that's the vibe, and then the hand morphs into like a bird talon, and just yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh no,
Steve bringing up Mr. Sacco. No! Damn it! All right. Story time. Judgy DM. What got you into TTRPGs?
Mystery.
Am I returning?
We'll never hear the
You're
answer.
returning.
Never know the answer.
I see Ivy. How come I don't see anyone else? What is happening?
Huh?
It's 'cause
Refresh?
You are the simp. That's really what it is. I don't know.
There we go. Now we're coming back slowly and surely. Again, I only see Jem and Ivy. I'm waiting for the others to load.
But sir, my name's not Shirley.
Don't call me Shirley.
Out of curiosity, Jem, Ivy, can you see me?
Yes.
Can you hear me? Well, of course you
Yes.
said yes. So what stupid question? Can everyone else see or hear me?
Yes.
Cool. Fuck it. We ball. Okay. So right now, Steve, go ahead and give me that performance check.
Yeah, I got a 31.
Okay, so Cujo.
Yes.
Wait, James, we got yours, right? Your intimidation check?
Yes, it was a 25.
Right. And okay, cool. I think we got everyone's additional bonuses, including gems. So, Cujo, when you roll this, you will roll it with everything you already have, the D20 plus all your bonuses to intimidation, and a bonus plus 3 for the roll as well.
Okay. That is. Sorry. Shit. 35.
That beats the DC by 3. You were able to break through his massive demonic ego. So you're telling him to speak now, or like you're going to kill him, basically, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
His face, it speaks volumes. As you've seen him before, he is a ham. He's a bad actor. And he looks at you and he goes, "All right, fine, put me down, and I'll tell you everything."
No. You
All
can
right,
tell us everything from up there.
All right, fine. Damn it, fine. It's gonna be the first ever Wrestle Ultima. And I like the Phantom, I really do, but he was old. He wanted the belt, he kept yelling that he deserved it, he kept getting on my goddamn nerves. So I thought, you know what? He's accident prone, he's injury prone. I'll teach him a lesson, I'll pull him out of the final. If he wants to come to me with any guff, I'll tell him straight. Did it to prove a point that I'm in charge, not him. Well, he didn't like that. So he went out to the ring, starts doing his magic, summoning the Urgathoa. From what I heard, he gave up his soul to become some undead, immortal champion, and an immortal pain in my ass. So, I could see the scaffolding was shaking above him a little bit. I thought what it needs is a little help. There was some sort of greater power trying to pull it down. Might as well be the greater power, so I stomped on it. All of it came crashing down on him. Which, as it turns out, is what he wanted to begin with. He's been cursing GCW since then. A pain in my ass, a thorn in my side, taking my profits. But the joke's on him. Because I knew that the death of the Phantom would bring gold. So I canceled the show because of tragic accident. Hiding the fact the whole time because I knew if we delay by 1 year because of tragedy, the money we'd make when we come back in force. So I kicked the body out of here. I threw it away. Then this damn creepy candle showed up in props, couldn't get rid of the damn thing no matter how hard we tried. So we left it there in props. But every now and then something goes wrong. Technical issues, Spectrum. No matter what happens, we knew it was the damn Phantom. But you still have to perform, or else you don't get paid. You don't get your belt. You don't get anything. So screw the Phantom. You get out there, you do as you're told, you put on a show. That's that.
I'm going to push open the AV door just one more time. Hey, Paul. Huge respect for you. You're going to be helming the ship from now on. And I'll just close the door. Ooh. I am going to vocalize. I need someone to come up with a better idea because right now I just want to turn his head completely around.
I mean, is that a bad thing? He won't let me bring my dog if he's dead.
Pretty sure Paul would be amenable to it.
I wanted to see him without the allergy medicine. Anyways.
Any
Hear me out.
objections? Go ahead.
We just make
Briefly.
him fight in the ring with all 5 of us, and then it'll look like a show. It'll be part of the show.
Okay, so as
Because
much as I
it'll
want
look like
to,
it's staged or he has a chance.
as much as I want to kick his ass, which I do, and as much as I
Yeah,
want
right.
to see him dead, which I also do,
Right.
it's not going to solve our phantom issue.
Right. He mentioned a candle in props.
Yeah.
Can I go look for the candle?
You want to go look for the candle?
Yeah.
Sure.
Wait,
Anyone wants to go-
don't kill him until I come back.
Of
Let me
course.
specify. Hold on.
I can be
Hold on.
patient.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Go give me a perception check as an exploration to find the
Okay.
candle.
Great. I would like to do so. Let's see. Make sure he's not dead by the time I come back. Jesus. Let's see. 22, so not great.
Yeah, you're in props. You see a bunch of really unusual items in the back, but unfortunately, you can't quite find this candle.
I'm gonna pop my head back in. I'm gonna look at our dear pixie friend and be like, can you come help me, please? I think that maybe you'll be a little better at this.
Sure. But don't twist his head until I can see it
Oh, don't worry.
real bad.
Okay, so I have an idea while they're looking for the candle. I was thinking, so this phantom dude, whatever, I'm assuming like he cursed the thing, cursed the event, right? What if we invite him to the finale, with the caveat that he does not use any supernatural powers, and win or lose, however it turns out, that's his final goodbye match. If he wins, he vacates the title on the next show. If he doesn't win, that's a farewell. I feel like he never had his final match, and as a veteran of the business, if I'm still here 20 years down the line and I don't get a final match, I would be pretty upset about it. Cursed or not, you know? So if we somehow can contact him with the candle or something and be like, hey, we know Finn's fake, whatever, I forgot his name, dude, fuck you over, but we're trying to make amends, and I know it kind of lowers the odds for us to win, but I don't know, maybe we can ask for a share of tickets to balance out for it.
I mean, Vic said it himself, right? We're here to put on a show. So why don't we just bring this all to the stage, have him repeat everything he just told us, see if the Phantom takes us up on the offer, we kick his ass, and one of us gets the title.
I'm fine with that.
While we're having this conversation, I want to check in. Jem, are you looking for the candle while this is happening, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a perception check to search.
Yeah. I rolled a nat 20, so 34.
Fuck yes.
Yeah.
Poop, yes.
As you enter the prop closet, you see massive props from many, many fights, many matches in this arena. And somewhere off in the distance, you see this light blue flame flickering. Almost as if drawn by it, you can see this pitch black waxy candle resting on a bone white hand, like a candelabra.
Ripley, I found it.
This is why I came and got you, because I was struggling. I was getting really distracted by the rest of the weaponry. So I'm glad that you found it. We should probably take that with us, I guess. I will help pick it up.
So you two have the candle. You come back to see, I guess, Fabian, Cabian Fabius hanging in the air in the strong iron grasp of Cujo. What do you all do now?
You found it.
I didn't find the candle. Well, Trixie found the candle, but yes, we found the candle. So what do we do with it?
And I'll kind of like pitch that we're going to try and summon the Phantom, have Fabius confess everything to us in front of the audience, and then see if the Phantom takes us up on the offer. And then we all fight for the title.
I love it. Am I summoning like do we light the candle now? Or are we going out on stage and I'm lighting the candle and hoping he shows up? Like,
I think if we talk to him here, then it gives him a chance to do like a full entrance if he wants to. And, for a final performance, doing a full entrance makes sense. I don't know if he would like being summoned twice either. Or maybe he can just chill backstage. I don't know.
Chill backstage.
just chill backstage. I don't know. Can I do a type of religion check on this candle to see, like, if I light it, are we summoning a god or are we summoning the Phantom?
Go right ahead. Give me a religion check on the candle.
Great, because if I summon the wrong thing, I'm going to feel real bad. Also, I don't think my deity would appreciate that very much. Just saying. Right, religion. That is going to be a 25.
Okay. So I think technically right now the candle's already lit. If you snuff it out and relight it,
Sure.
You get the feeling that, you would definitely summon something. The candle itself is, as you're understanding it, more than just a candle. In fact, as you understand looking at it, this is a soul cage.
Okay.
In fact, just holding it, you see all of the bloody sigils start to vanish.
No, oh my god.
Of all
Damn
of the
it.
words to vanish on, wow.
Yeah.
Oh. And I donated 25 to get PJ to flex for the rest of the game.
Ah.
So wait, now we can know why you got into TTRPG.
Yes, Judge D. Go.
So I'll try to do this quick. Back in 2019, before the pandemic, I had played D&D and stuff a few times before then, but a bunch of our friends from work wanted to like do a whole campaign, and obviously there was like no DM, and I didn't know any of the rules, so I was like, okay, we'll do it, but like we'll do it live. And it was a bunch of us, and that was like early me where, I didn't know about fall damage and all this other stuff, so it was a lot of rule of cool that got us through. But after the first campaign ended, then when I got stationed over here, I started streaming it, and then I've just been doing it since then. So
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I like it.
I specialize in emotional damage.
You do?
Yes. We love emotional damage on TTRPGs. We're not traumatized, you're traumatized.
Yeah. That's not my trauma there.
What? Ignore that. That's my character. That's only the character. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
That's how that works. Steve, how did you get into TTRPGs?
I've always been really fascinated by the whole thing, but never really had like an opportunity to play. When I was in college, a couple of my friends were like the guy my sister was dating at the time. He was like, "We have this
You're
weekend."
cutting out a little bit, just so you know, just a little bit.
Oh, sorry about that. Discord does not like my mic. It happens a lot. But in college, the guy that my sister was seeing was like, "Hey, do you want to play some games?" And I wanted to, but I didn't really have any free time. And then when I started streaming, met this really cool person who came into stream one day, and she's like, "Hey, do you want to play D&D on stream?" And I was like, "Fuck it, yeah, sure, why not?" And that was 2 years ago, almost to the day. October 1st, 2022 is when we started playing. Was our first ever stream. 6 people playing. 5 of us had never played before, and none of us had played on stream before. And that has led to this in the last 2 years. Yeah. And Nano's one of my closest friends now. She's the reason why I'm still streaming, and she's the reason why Pantsless Tables is a thing. It's like all of that to her.
That's really sweet.
That's adorable. I love that.
Hucho, it's your turn.
Well, my college friends were like, "Hey, we're gonna hang out and play D&D," and I was like, "I have never touched or looked at D&D before." And this was 08, 09. I remember my first character was a beguiler for 3.5, and I was like, "So I'm a mage, but I don't have any use in combat." Awesome. It was fun. I dabbled here and there. I had a consistent gaming group, and eventually it turned into meeting with some other friends from high school, and they had thought about streaming a super long charity stream for Extra Life, 25 hours of D&D, 5 games, 5 hours each. And I was like, that sounds super cool. And that was our first foray into Twitch. It was back in 2018, I think. And our goal was like $500. And we were, for the whole thing. And we were going to hit it in the first session. And we were like, well, if we hit it before this first game ends, we'll all get gaming tattoos. And sure enough, we did. So my friend got a photorealistic D20. Another friend got like a watercolor D20 with like an herb and a spell book. Another person got like an outline of a D20. And I'm such a critter that it got to me. And they're like, "What do you want? What die do you want?" And I was like, I want the hand and eye of the whispered one on my arm. I was in the chair.
What do you want? Well, actually.
Yeah, well, actually. And around, I want to say like a year before that, I had always been a player, and 5th edition was still super popular. Critical Role was taking off. I was slowly becoming a critter at that point. And they were like, I was hanging out with 2 of my friends, and they're like, "Man, I really want to play D&D." And I was like, "Let's do it right now. Let's build a world and figure it out." And I based it on Final Fantasy VI. I don't care if it was a shameless ripoff, but from there it sort of spawned into crazy fun stuff. And yeah, it's a lot of fun.
I love that.
Yeah,
We love a good Final Fantasy campaign.
Hell yeah.
I was shameless. Like everything else was like original-ish, but like the overarching plot was just a direct pull. And I was like, I don't even care. Kafka's the bad guy. I don't care. I'm literally putting a Final Fantasy villain as the big bad. Don't care. It was specifically so I could do the creepy laugh. I mean, if we're being honest.
You know what? There was thought put in. It's fine. It was for the laugh. It's okay.
I had to do it. But yeah, gotta love tabletop stories and our origin stories.
Mhm.
All right. Favorite character, Ivy.
Oh, ever that I've ever created?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Oh gosh, that's a hot seat.
I have. Okay, there's a couple, but thing is, I don't think the characters. I have a couple like D&D characters that I love and hold dear, like very close to my heart. However, the character that I really admire the most is my Vampire the Masquerade character. I loved her very much. I love my Vampire the character.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, her name's Vera, and I love her, and she's a hot mess. Welcome back, PJ.
Oh my god.
No! So fast! Holy
Hold on.
shit, that was so fast.
That was such a tease.
Yeah,
I'm here? No, I'm not.
that's real.
I swear, I'm
Welcome
gonna
back.
go distract him. I'm gonna choke him. I'm gonna choke him with all my fingers and toes.
Well, you
yes,
have
I
to
must.
flex the rest of stream, so.
Flex. It's hard to do it in a
Yeah,
suit.
flex.
Mm.
Mm,
Anyway,
I'll take it.
Hell yeah.
You pay for it. I
I
mean,
was this close to just coming back with nothing but a tank top on, but I was like, no, I don't want to break character.
you can back into a tank top kitchen
What?
and be like, shit, what did I actually
Oh no,
pay for?
Spectrum is being terrible. A quick change. Oh.
So
Spectrum's
while
fault.
I was doing a hard reset and cursing the name of God, Time Warner. What was the decision that you made on what to do?
I think Sir Pantsless was saying summon him here so we give him a chance to make a decision and then go from there.
Yes.
So yeah, a dark shadow again begins to stretch and grow. Seems to not fully want to make its presence known, but it is present. It just hangs there staring, not speaking, letting you speak first.
We know what he did to you. We know what this career meant to you. So we have a proposition. Join the match tonight. No supernatural abilities from your latest curse. Work with the young talent that you were such a fan of putting over. Let this be your legacy, not a awful murder on the part of our fucking terrible boss, who will most likely be dead before the night is out.
Shadow hangs heavily. And though there are no facial features, you can definitely see a nod. The Phantom agrees. And then he points to the gorilla position so that you may take your entrances.
Shit.
Holy shit.
I've still got Boss Man.
Are
Are we all
Man
trust? I can. I'll just say to him, I have to go and wrestle a legend of this business. But I want to make something clear. If I come back and you're still in charge of this company, I'm going to fucking kill you. So you go ahead and sign everything over to Paul. And if you don't, it will be painful. And I will fully running power slam him into the ground before getting up to start heading towards the gorilla position.
He takes it. He sells it terribly, but he takes it, and you can tell he's in a lot of pain. All right. Now, I know we've had a lot of technical difficulties, but I also know we've been sitting here for a long time. So, before we start doing your intros with your music and get this whole thing going and have the final fight, the final intense fight of the entire day, let's take a 10-minute break and pray to God I don't lose any more on that. Are you all okay with taking a 10-minute break, or do you want to keep pushing? You want to take that 10? Let's take that 10.
Yeah.
I don't know. We're going to take a 10-minute break. When we come back, the final fight, the championship match, everything's on the line. We'll see you in 10 minutes.
Yes.
Thank you for your patience, everyone. Spectrum's a bag of dicks, and I apologize for their inadequacy and inferior product. But we aren't inferior. We are Ultima. That's what we are. Look, someone paid $25 for this, so they're
Hi, that was me. I did that.
getting it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anyway, so now that being said,
Wow.
that being said, we're going to continue. Let's start off. Who's going to enter first? Who wants to enter the ring first? And we'll do the intro music and get it all started.
I mean, I'll go.
Okay.
I don't want to take the spot from someone.
Do it.
All
right.
right.
Go for it.
Then the arena gets hushed quiet as your music begins to play.
Wait, I don't know what the music is for the players.
Oh, it's
You-
okay.
you- Just send it to me. I'll play it on Spotify really quick.
Yeah.
I only have Gem's music.
Oh, no worries. I think it's in the group chat. I will send it to you privately.
Oh.
In a second. There it is. Okay. Copy. And send. Here you go. Let me get the others in the process. Gotcha. This is actually a really good question. Ivy, did you have a song, or do you want to play your character song?
Originally, the one I had picked for the character was Love Bites and So Do I from Hailstorm.
Right. I'll just get that up now.
Okay, I can play this one.
Okay. Awesome. That's my music. That's what I use in real life.
So while your song is playing, please describe your intro.
There are flashes of purple and white strobes with a little bit of fog. I walk out with a crazy straitjacket that has purple and white etchings. There's a bunch of laughter marks all up and down the sleeves. And it's actually got the English translation of this song marked down the sleeves. And on my face is a creepy smiley face mask that I just sort of walk down to. I do a little bit of like a hunched over walk and just sort of bounce with the beat. And once I'm in the ring, the mask slowly slips off and people can see the crazy face paint underneath.
Hell yeah. The audience is very much enraptured in the evilness, the mania of it. As the dark music plays again and again, the music eventually fades out. And as it does, let's have Ivy do her entrance once the music plays. And if you can't hear it, don't worry. I have it up. I can hear it as well. All right. Theme song is playing. Ivy,
Oh yeah.
your music echoes in the arena. Please tell me, what is Ripley Rhea's entrance like?
Yeah, the way that Ripley enters, it is a lot of pyrotechnics. There's a lot of black smoke. There's a lot of gothic architecture going on in the background of just like holographic looking like cathedral symbolism in the background as she's walking. She's wearing mostly all leathers, hair slicked back as she, for what it is, she walks confidently but nonchalantly, as if she doesn't give a shit in the world, as she's just slicking her hair back, continuing to walk forward, stripping the leather jacket that she's wearing off and tossing it to one side, not really caring if it lands in the crowd or if somebody catches it. She does not give a shit. She's got more things to worry about. So that is how she enters the ring.
Love it. Hell yeah. Love it. Love it. All right. As the music plays, the audience roars. All of your lovelies and simps are in the front row, just screaming, Ripley Rhea, Ripley Rhea, Ripley Rhea. So then the music eventually fades down. And as it fades, coming to the stage next is the Fairy Fury herself. Once you get that music going, I would love to hear how your entrance goes.
I can't hear the music. So is it playing?
It just started.
It just started.
So the lights in the arena dim, and there's like a soft, playful giggle that echoes throughout the arena. And pink smoke starts to fill the stage and the runway area, and suddenly glitter bombs explode in sync with a high-pitched popping noise. And pink and purple sparkles fall from the ceiling. There's projections of hearts and fairy wings that flutter across the audience, and the air smells like candy as there's heart-shaped bubbles that float through the crowd. As the smoke clears, Thistle, the fairy fury, will emerge. I'll emerge skipping down the ramp, holding Twix, my stuffed dragon, in one hand. And I'm wearing like a pastel, frilly pink and purple outfit with my hair tied up in cute bows. And once I reach the ring, I leap gracefully onto the ropes and blow a kiss to the audience before hopping inside.
Hell yeah.
Love it so much.
So yeah, you're coming in. The bards are just giving you everything. The sense of candy, the hearts just moving throughout the entire arena. You hear, like, once your music hits the pop, the high pitched scream as everyone in the audience, every feminine woman is just like right on board with that energy. You enter the arena, and eventually your music fades. And when the music fades, up next, the Great Gorge.
Nice. So for the Great Gorge, his music will start, and similarly, there would be like pyrotechnics, enchantment, magic happening in the background, and you'll see all kind of like woodland creatures and other beasts and other things kind of like jump at the crowd and like vanish at the last second in like a flurry of sparkles. But before he enters, while that's happening, a large tree will come out of the ground as he casts the cantrip Timber, and when it crashes, he'll walk on the stem or the trunk of it, and when it's decaying, he'll kind of like enter into that pathway leading towards the stage, and just as soon as it finishes, he'll like climb in and kind of like wave or nod at all the different members in the crowd as the different animals that were being enchanted kind of vanish, and a bunch of lights will go off. Nice.
Okay. Yeah, your music plays, fills the room. You can feel the electricity as you enter. They already have the mad one. They have the lady who takes their attention, the one who gives them that sugary hype energy, and of course now there's this very very focused and big competitor. The last one, once your music fades, is of course Sir Pantslight. Sir Pantslight, please, when you get the chance, play your music and tell us what your entrance is like.
Okay. So immediately, as the music starts playing, Sir Pantslight hops out, and grabs his pants or his shorts, I guess, and pulls them off to reveal another pair of shorts underneath. Exact same color, exact same design, absolutely just the same. Tearaway pants. The music blaring, the hands pop out of the pockets, go up in the air, and as pyro hits, and the hands transform into claws. One of them looks like a bird talon, the other looks like a tiger paw, and just makes a beeline to the ring. Does a somersault before springboard jumping through the bottom rope, and rushes to the other side of the rope, braces against it, and then puts his hands up in the air again. And yeah, that's yeah. Oh,
Hell yeah.
we also got another $15 donation. Let me just check if there's a note attached to it. No, it just says thank you for being nerdy, which I really appreciate. So $15 I think was let me check. It was another chair, I believe, or another what?
You get a chair. You get a chair.
Yeah, another foreign object. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Another foreign object. All right, so that is got one weapon. One weapon. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 weapons in the arena. 1 second. Make a note. Okay, so as the 5 of you get into the ring, you see just kind of scattered all over a bunch of weapons. Thistle, in your corner, you see a steel chair folded and ready to go. Cujo, in your corner, you see a black canvas bag, which you know carries thumbtacks.
Mm-hmm.
There are 2 weapons kind of in the center of the arena. Your insurance policy is still there. But while all this happens, there's a bit of a lull, a silence, and then the lights go out.
You son of a bitch.
The music starts to play, the haunting melody of the Phantom. Streak of lightning cracks the sky and strikes the main stage. Burst of electricity and fire engulf it. A nightmare, an undead horse of shadow, bursts from it, and on its back, its rider, the Phantom. Standing over 7 feet tall, over 350 pounds, you see the man, the myth, the legend, the Phantom. Atop his head is a long, wide, black-brimmed hat. Looking under it, empty, pale eyes of a dead man. He slowly rides about this nightmare horse until he gets to the ring, slowly dismounts, moves over to the turnbuckle, and as magic begins to chant, you see runes of the dead start to circle his hands. And as he rises his hand, so too does the light. And when it comes back, you see this large man, eyes down, grabs his hat, reveals eyes from beyond the grave. Once he was a warrior like you, now a lich, an ever-living warrior, the warden of the dead, and the scion of Urgathoa. Congratulations, you got what you wanted. But can you survive the Phantom? Everyone roll initiative. The dead man comes for you.
Fuck me.
I heard that.
I thought it was.
Also,
it a
the
good
fact,
roll or a
the fact
bad
it came out
roll?
as a hushed whisper was like, what? What? 32.
24.
You got a 16.
George has 24. Steve, Sir Pantsless has a 16.
16. Yeah.
Oof.
Oof.
I crit fails of 14.
Oh, no.
Yikes. Yikes. Okay. Fairy Fury, what you got?
25.
5. Okay. Is his bonus to initiative? Okay.
You know, of all the times for me the crit fail, it could have been worse, I guess.
True. Okay, so as the lights come up, now 6 of you are in the ring, and you see Fabian there when he is not looking happy, but he knows he has to because that was the deal that you agreed upon. He's there by ringside with the announcers who seem very happy to see him, although a little nervous and a little confused. But with that, the referee dings the bell. Ding, ding, ding! And there is this pause as this giant man looks to you all. And with a 33 initiative, He will go first.
Fuck. I was sitting over here
came to
looking all
play.
pretty and shit.
All right. So, first action in combat. Everyone gets 3 actions. These can be divided up however you want to. If you cast a spell, most of them are 2 actions. Make sure you confirm before you cast. But 3 actions. The dead man goes first, and he will strike at. Why not? He'll strike out at Cujo with his attack, the dead man's hand. Does a 31 hit you?
Ugh, it just barely does. God damn.
Oh, okay. Shit. Okay, that's going to be 11, 14, 15. You're going to take 21 void damage as he lifts up a gauntleted hand and just chops you right in the throat.
Okay, all right.
With his other 2 actions, you see he's going to lift his arms up. Kind of these ghosts seem to hang about him. I need everyone to make a will save DC 29.
Oh, man. That is another natural 20.
Oh, let's go.
Or-
That's a critical success.
37.
Okay, critical success.
Mm.
31. Is there ways to help others in
Not on a
saves?
saving throw. No, not unless someone has an ability that's active that grants bonuses on saves. This is also, I should say, an emotional and fear and mental effect. So if you have bonuses when it's an emotional fear, etc., you can add that to that now. Let's go with Jem. What was your save?
29.
29. Okay. That is a success right on the dot. Ivy, what was yours?
I failed. It was a 20.
Oh, 1 away from being a crit fail. All right. And of course, Steve, what was your will save?
21. I failed.
21. Okay, so if you succeeded, which I believe was the Great Gorge and Gem, the Fairy Fury, you are frightened 1 on a success. Now, frightened condition gives you that penalty of a 1 to all checks and all DCs, meaning you are easier to hit, you are harder to save. Bad time. For those who failed, you are frightened 2, so you get the same penalty, but at a 2. And for the critical success in the room, you are unaffected by fear, which honestly kind of makes perfect sense at this point. And when you can roll, I think at the end of your turn every time and try to save it, or I think it goes away in time. And once it's gone, you are immune. But until then, you have that penalty. Now that was, I mean, it sounded like it was 2 actions to do. No, that's just something he does at the beginning of the round. His 2 other actions are thus. Well, I guess technically you would have to move over to Cujo. So let's say his one last action is he is going to make a grapple check against Cujo.
Mm.
Ooh, what is your fortitude bonus?
21.
21. Okay, so he has to hit a 31 or up for the DC to grapple you. His athletics check is a plus. Well, it's a lot. I'm not going to say what it is. That's a stupid thing to do, PJ. But he rolls a 33.
Damn.
So he is successful in grappling you. He activates the lights, the fear effect goes up, he runs up, cracks you in the jaw, and puts 1 arm right on your neck.
Okay.
That's the end of his action. Next up, fittingly so, Cujo. What are you going to do?
I can still attack while grappled, yes?
In this case, I'm going to say yes. He is off guard to your attack. So he will actually have an AC penalty.
Okay. Then I would like to grab the wrist that is holding my neck, grab the back of his head, and headbutt as hard as I can directly into his nose for a first strike.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Actually, I can't get into a stance before that, can I? Given that I'm grappled?
Oh, that's a good question. You know what? Let me actually look this up really fast. Because I don't know if a stance is something you can do while grappled.
Okay.
I'm going to look at the rules on that really fast. You know what? I'm going to say you can. There's nothing saying that if you were grappled or restrained, you can't do it, so go right ahead.
Okay, so then first action will be Dragon Stance.
Mhm.
Second action, headbutting the fuck out of the Phantom. So let me see if that hits.
Note.
Oh, that was shitty. 26 to hit.
26 to hit. He is off guard because he is in the grapple as well. That will... Why am I blanking on this word? There it is. You said it's 26?
Yeah.
That will miss, unfortunately.
Okay. If that is the case, I'm gonna try to escape the grapple.
Okay. To escape, you can make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay. I'm gonna do an athletics. Jesus. 27.
That doesn't work. It fails.
Okay. All right. Then yeah, that is my 3 actions. That's all I got. Shit.
Okay.
Hoping to have a better start, but it's all good.
Next up is Fairy Fury. What are you gonna do, Thistle?
Well, I rage, which is a free action because of quick tempered. And so my skin turns a little bit green. I grow in size, and my cute features all seem a little distorted and like stretched out a little as I go into this bestial rage. How far away am I from Anthem?
I'm going to say you are 15 feet away from the Phantom and about 30 feet away from the other two.
Okay. So the Phantom would be the closest to me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to go to the Phantom. That's one action, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I want to punch him twice. My other
Okay.
2 actions.
Go ahead and roll the hit for the first one.
Great. And the penalty is only if you like multi-attack. Great. So my second one, I'll have a penalty to it.
That is correct.
Okay. Understand this slowly. All right. My first one is 25 to hit. It's actually a bad roll.
That will miss, unfortunately.
Okay. I was too confident. Second one, what's the penalty for second hit?
Normally it's 5, but if it's a finesse weapon or if it's an agile weapon, it should be a -4. I believe it's if you're unarmed strikes, that basically counts as an agile finesse weapon. So you can go ahead and roll it again with a 4 penalty.
Okay. $22 plus 13.
22 plus 13 for hit.
Yeah.
That is, why am I blanking on this? 35. Holy hell.
Yeah. And
Very
that was
close
already
to a dirty
including-
crit. Oh man, very close to a dirty crit, but it will hit though.
Yeah. I just punch him as hard as I can. All right. Rolling damage. Does damage take a penalty or just a hit?
Just the hit.
Cool. 96. All right. 22 bludgeoning damage and 4 force damage. Was anyone within 20 feet of me when I raged?
Yeah. Cujo and the Phantom are both within 20 feet.
Then they take 10 bludgeoning damage.
Shit.
With scoring rage. So each enemy within 20 feet takes damage equal to your level. Basic fortitude save against your class DC of the same type as your additional damage. So do they do a save for that, I think?
Could you said, does it say you have a class DC or anything else? Otherwise, it might just be 10 damage.
It says each enemy within 20 feet takes damage equal to your level, and then in parentheses, basic fortitude save against your class DC.
There you go. Okay, so for this, we're going to roll a fortitude save. What's great about basics is that you got critical success, failure, and critical fail. So that 10 damage could double to 20 if someone critically fails this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so what is the class DC for your barbarian? 25?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the Phantom rolled a total of 34.
Jesus Christ.
One away from a critical success, so he'll be taking half of that 10 damage.
You said it was a fort?
Yeah.
That was a 32 that I got. So I already marked the damage down.
Okay. Gonna do some quick math. Okay. So. Nice. So yeah, you rage, you run up, and what's it like when you start striking? And now you got these big limbs. What's it like?
They're like these giant mixed green, furry, almost furry in patches. Arms are gross looking. And I'm just wailing. That's gross.
Okay. It's gross and lots of wailing. I love it. I love it. You see with like the hand on Cujo's neck, like wham, wham, wham. He takes a few hits and he's just like, there's a snarl building on his face. And check his reactions. Okay. Never mind. So next up, we have the Great Gorge. What are you gonna do?
Having that fear penalty, he is going to kind of go inside for a second, check in, and use Sure Strike, which after I cast that, use up the spell, but it gives me a glimpse into the future and ensures your next blow strikes true. The next time you make an attack roll before the end of your turn, roll the attack twice and take the better results. And you ignore circumstance penalties to the attack roll and any flat checks required due to the target being concealed or hidden, which I don't think applies. But activating Sure Strike, he's going to use his second action to move forward in melee range to the Phantom. And I'm going to regular attack him for this one because the cantrip ones take 2 actions. So I'm going to roll to hit him punching.
Now, before you do that, I'm going to be using one of his reactions called the Dead Man Stare. The minute you get close, he looks at you right in your eye. Now, you have a choice to make. When a creature within 30 feet would be successful in hitting the Phantom, they must decide if they are going to hit or choose to not hit, throwing away the action. If you hit the creature, you take 3d6 mental damage. If you do not do it, you are spared the damage and the attack is lost.
Nice. I'm going to kind of look him in the eye and say, batters up, and go for an uppercut with my fist.
Okay.
So if I do hit him, I'll take the damage. So I have advantage on this roll. And does a... Oh gosh, I really have a ridiculous to hit number. Does a 33 hit?
33 hits.
Okay. I'm going to do 2d6 plus 7 plus another d6 cold damage and another d6 force damage, which I think I can click these. And oh no, do I have to do it myself? Okay, I'm going to do it myself. 5, 8, 13, 15, 22 bludgeoning.
Okay.
3 cold and 3 force.
Okay. So 28 total. Nice. Okay.
So
yeah.
And then I take damage, I think, based on what he rolls.
You are going to be taking, let's see, that is 7, 9, and he has a little special ability. See, I think that's a different one. But you still take 9 damage.
Okie dokes.
And so as he looks at you, you punch him in the jaw, his head knocks back, and he slowly returns it back to you, seething in anger, and you can feel the stabbing in your skull as he does.
And I'll like slow motion make eye contact, because isn't Cujo still grappled?
Yep.
And be like, gonna break free of that, bud? in my turn.
I'm working on it.
I'm working on it. Next up, we have Sir Pantslot.
Okay. Cool. How far am I from the Phantom?
You are about 15, 20 feet.
Okay, cool. So that'll be one action to get to him?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I turn to the others and just yell, alright, so we're taking the big guy out first, right? And without waiting for a response, run over to him. And I'm going to use one of my wrestling archetype things to put him into a sleeper hold. It's a submission hold, a sleeper hold, right?
Hell yeah.
So basically,
that
jump
is
on him
one of
from
the abilities of
behind.
the wrestling archetype.
Yeah, jump on him from behind, and as I'm in the air, hands come back out. One wraps around his neck, the other around his forehead, and I just look Cujo in the face. That's it. Okay, so that is a it's an athletics check, I believe. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Now, the creature is already restrained, so I'm going to effectively give you a +2 on this athletics check.
Ooh, okay. That is a 36 plus 2, 38.
38. Yes. Yes, that is a critical success.
Holy
the target
shit.
is now enfeebled 2 until the end of its next turn.
Yeah.
And enfeebled 1 for a minute. Oh my god.
Damn.
And I still have one action, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna punch him. Does punching him give me a penalty, or because
yeah, it's going to give you a -4 to hit, but he's right there.
Okay, cool.
I just love how casual. I'm just gonna punch him.
Yeah, and I think the added flavor. Actually, I'm gonna wait and see if it hits first before I get too overconfident. Come on. That's a 34.
That's going to hit.
Okay, so I think instead of punching him, I just choke him harder, and then I lean around and I look towards the audience, and then I plant a kiss on his forehead. That's the added flavor. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
My God.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. The audience is indeed laughing. The Phantom is a little angry. Go ahead and roll damage
13
on that
13
that
damage.
punch. 13 damage? Okay. Yeah, so you're striking him, you're rocking him. He is enfeebled 2, so he's gonna take a 2 penalty. To basically, I think his strength and con stats and abilities based off that. So he's gonna hit not as great. Ripley, your go. You're seeing the pants choking the 7-foot Phantom. You're seeing Cujo being choked as basically it's just a dog pile as the Gorge and the Furious Fairy are just beating the hell out of this guy.
I love that. It's great. I am thoroughly entertained. I'm waving to my fans at the moment, actually. It's like a kind of keeping an eye on what's happening, but also like, hey guys, like it's like cool. They can handle a lot of what's happening. PJ, remind me, we have our spells, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Great. How far am I from the Phantom at the moment?
You are at this point about 15, 20 feet away.
Okay, great. How does it work with a ranged spell if I am closer in proximity than what that ranged spell should be? Like, say 60 feet is what the spell has. Do I do disadvantage, or how does that work in Pathfinder?
Very good question. So, in this case, there is no disadvantage or advantage, technically speaking. There are mechanics that are similar.
Great.
Casting a spell is close is fine. He's not close enough to actually smack you with a reactive strike, so you're still fine.
Okay, great. So, because I would like to use my Divine Lance, if that's okay. So it's you unleash a beam of divine energy, make a ranged spell attack against the target's AC. On a hit, the target takes some damage. It's spirit damage. So I would just like to roll against his AC to see if I can hit him with it.
All right, go right ahead. His AC is now dropped much lower because he is like triple off guard.
Great. I rolled a 31.
That will hit.
Fantastic. Let me roll this. He's gonna take 64 damage.
64 spirit damage. Let's
64
go.
spirit damage. So he's gonna take 21 points of spirit damage.
Okay. He is not looking good, by the way. I was putting that out.
Great.
Great. We love this for him.
Great. I love that for me. Okay. That's done. I think I'm gonna stay right where I am, actually. I think I'm good over here. I'm gonna stay on this side of the ring and I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. So with that, that's the end of the first round, top of the second, and oof, the dead man is in a world of opportunity here. So he's going to capitalize on the obvious target. Cujo, give me a fortitude save as you go for the ride.
That is 34.
Okay, 34. That will be a success, so you'll be having this damage. And it's not much to worry about. Looks like 7, 8, 12. So it's 12 damage. After that is 6, as he's got you by the neck. Probably hard to lift you because he's got a full pair of pants around his own. And he lifts you for the choke slam, drops you to the ground, and it's only 6 damage that you take.
Slight correction. It's a pair of shorts.
Oh, thank you for the correction. Pair of shorts. Pair of shorts. That is super important to the character. That being said, that was one action. And that does not have anything to get in the way. So he is going to then, after plopping you on your ass, he is going to reach out and try to get the pair of shorts around his neck into a grapple hold. Right now he's being grappled. He wants to see if he can grapple them. Ooh! Okay. What is your fortitude bonus again, Sir Pantsalot?
Oh shit, me. It is 17.
17. It's a 27 total DC. He just rolled a total of 45.
What the fuck?
Making this a critical success. You are now restrained. And the restrained condition.
Wait,
I rolled a 19 on the die face.
He restrained my restraint. That's
so basically he effectively broke out. And I think normally this would take 2 actions, but he's a boss. I'm being a little stringent here. He's breaking out and then turning that into a grapple of his own. I've written rules for a bunch of other wrestling styles. One of them is called the Technician, and this could be considered a counter grapple.
Oh, interesting.
Either way,
okay. Yeah.
He has you restrained, and the restraining condition is as follows. You are off guard, so your AC drops by 2, and you are immobilized, and you can't use any attack or manipulate actions except to break out. So he's got you in a super grab, effectively. And with that super grab, with his last one, can I do this? Yeah, okay, I'm going to cheat it. So he's got you in this maneuver, and he takes your adorable clown face, turns you upside down, puts your head by his knees, and leaps 20 feet into the air. As he activates his move, the legally distinct Psycho Pump Pile Driver.
Question. Am I allowed reactions? Or am I, because of the grapple condition, am I not allowed reactions?
I believe the restraint says that you can't take any actions or anything with the manipulate trait. You can only try an escape check on your turn.
So reactions also not allowed?
Exactly.
Okay.
Unless you have an ability that lets you break out as a reaction.
No, I have an ability that negates fall damage, basically, as a reaction.
Got it. Well, this is considered, even though it looks like a fall action, this is considered an unarmed strike, mechanically speaking. So, I have to make an unarmed strike against you. Okay. I'm just going to hero point that. Actually, I'm kidding. It was an 8. So, that is going to be a total of... Where is my bonus to hit? There it is. So, what's your AC currently, Steve?
26.
26. Okay. So, is that with the -2 or before the -2?
Before the -2. So 24 now, yeah.
Okay, it's 24. So, his combined total is 32.
Okay.
You were 2 points away from this being a critical success upon you. Which is good, because that would have doubled the damage. No one wants that. But you will take the damage and you will land prone. What is the damage, you ask? I'm so glad. You're going to be taking 4d8 plus 4d6.
48.
4d8 plus 4d6.
48?
Never gets old.
I just doing it twice back to back is the funniest part.
So you're going to be taking 35 void damage as he leaps in the air and slams your head hard on the mat. And with that, he lets go. No, he doesn't let go.
Oh,
but you are prone. So basically, you're planted on the ground, prone on the ground, and he starts to grab one of your shorts, and he's starting to kind of fold it over. He's trying to figure out how to pin a guy who's just a pair of shorts.
Not the folding the
Is
shorts.
he folding
no.
the shorts? Oh no!
Next up, Cujo. You're on the ground.
Now, am I under the assumption that it's a single pinfall ends the match?
A single pinfall removes the person from the match.
Okay, all right. I would like to activate my inner upheaval once again. And then I just hear me out. I want to see if maybe this will give me a fun little bonus. If not, whatever. I want to run to hit the opposite ropes and then run back straight at the Phantom. with the idea of hitting a bicycle knee straight to his dome and use the momentum behind me to try and maximize the damage, so it'll knock him off of our shorts friend.
Okay. So one action to move and build up that momentum. He is technically prone himself, so that gives him a -2 to his AC. So go ahead and roll to hit.
Switching dice. That is a 33 to hit.
3 to hit. That will hit, but that will not be a dirty crit.
That's fine. So, Dragon Stance is 2d10.
Mm-hmm.
My Inner Upheaval is 2d6. I have an extra d6 because of my, there's a decaying effect on my, no, sorry, that's impactful. Gives me an extra d6. Decaying is void damage, which is 1d4. Bloody Blows gives me an additional 2d4. Right?
On a crit. On a crit, you get additional 2d4 for bleeding.
Okay, so put those back. So many dice and so many numbers. Okay. Think that's it.
I love this.
I think that's it. I think that's it. I'm going to do it. This is it. 8. That is 34 points of damage.
34 points of damage. Okay.
After this, because of decaying, oh, it's on a critical hit. Okay, go ahead.
That's right. You bounce off, that knee cracks him, and you see him, it's go with the momentum of that. You have one action left, I believe.
I would like to grapple the Phantom.
Okay. Roll an athletics check, I believe, with either a -5 or 4, depending on if you have that feat that lets you take less of a penalty on multiple attempts.
I think I've got a feat. It was Slippery Prey? No, that's to get out of a thing.
Okay. In that case, give me an athletics check with a -5.
Okay. 33. I rolled an 18 and I'm adding 15.
That is a success.
Okay. Yeah, I want to, after hitting him with the knee, if he's taking it back, I want to Dragon Sleeper. So basically, you put your arm around while their head is tucked back, and you just wrench back. Okay. So that is my grab.
So mechanically, there won't be any benefits yet, but he is starting to move back into that position with your grapple. As that happens, he is considered off guard because he's grappled. Thistle, it's your turn.
All right. Is Cujo wearing shoes with shoelaces?
Yes.
Okay. And how is the Phantom doing right now?
He looks in other systems, I guess the term would be bloodied, or maybe a little beyond bloodied.
Okay. Cool. I am going to first do a dirty trick and tie Cujo's bootlaces together.
God damn it. I love it.
And that's a thievery check against your reflex DC.
Okay.
That'd be good. Once I can count. That's 35.
Yeah. My if we're doing 10 plus my modifier, it would be 29.
Let's go. So what do you do?
That is okay. The target is clumsy 1 until they use an interact action to end the impediment. And it ends automatically after 1 round.
Okay.
So, I've tied your shoelaces together while you're busy grappling the Phantom. And then I'm going to turn to the Phantom and punch him myself.
Okay. Movement, dirty trick, 1 action to punch him.
Yep. And this is a penalty of 8.
I don't know if your dirty trick counts as an attack action, so I don't think there's any penalty on this maneuver.
Okay. 39 to hit.
39 to hit. He is off guard, which means this is our first dirty crit of the fight.
Hell
What
yeah.
happens with that?
So you're going to roll all that damage and double it and add your critical specialization.
Yeah, there's a lot that happens with a crit. Okay. So do damage first. 32 damage, not doubled.
Okay. So 32 damage, not doubled. And is that with adding your rage bonus and your strength and your weapon specialization? Yeah. Okay. So 32 damage doubled is 64 damage. Okay. Doing some math here.
If he's still up, then there's other things that happens to him.
So yeah, he's still alive, and it's not looking great.
Jesus.
There's like a list of things. So first thing is the target needs to succeed a DC 27 Fortitude save or be pushed 5 feet away. I don't know. I can choose to do that. I'm not going to choose to do that one.
I mean, if you want to, I rolled a critical fail.
I mean, he's grappled. I want him to be close because I want to hit him, and he's grappled. So, but when you critically hit a target, your target becomes clumsy 2 and enfeebled 2 until the end of my next turn.
Mm-hmm.
And they must succeed at a Fortitude save or be slowed 1 until the end of my next turn.
Yeah. I'll have that critical fail be that. So this guy currently has, because the way conditions work, there's a number value. And as the rounds progress, they get 1 less. Only been 1 round since our boy put the chokehold on the dead man. So that means it's cumulative. He is now an enfeebled 3, clumsy 2, slowed 1. Sucks to be him right now.
So much shit.
So much shit. He's taking a 3 against his strength and his constitution, a 2 against his dexterity. He loses 1 action on his next turn. And he's probably not going to even survive that long, if I'm being honest. So, yeah, Thistle. Awesome job. Is there anything else you have the actions for? I don't think so.
3. So, yeah.
Kick ass. That crit was clutch. Next up, we have the Great Gorge.
Nice. So I don't know how to do one of these actions, probably. So right now, Sir Pantslot is still grappled by the Phantom.
I'm going to say at this point, the successful grapple by Cujo broke the grapple that the dead man had on Sir Pantslot.
So it's like grapple, grapple, grapple.
Welcome to wrestling.
I love that we invited this person into his last round and then we kicked his ass.
Yeah.
So I want to use like an action or something to cut my pants into shorts and then ball the pants parts of the shorts into like a ball and then use that to punch the Phantom and like stuff the pants legs into his mouth.
What? This is okay. So
Oh,
I will I'm trying to break it down. In my brain, the best way I can see this is doing a 3 action, so your entire turn.
Okay.
I guess he's got to make a fortitude save or something. I'm like, do I make them do a crafting check? No. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna say you do that, and he's gonna make a fortitude saving throw because he's got pants in his mouth. He's got shorts in his mouth. I'm curious, what's the desired effect from this? I want to know so I can put it in there.
Having an over attachment to his new friends, he's going to do that and yell to the Phantom, "We don't wear pants here!" and punch the pants into his mouth.
Okay. So I said it's a fortitude save. I gotta know your choice since you're a magus. Is it going to be your class DC or your spell DC?
Where do I find both of those numbers, by chance?
No worries. So the class DC should be under like your first 6 stats, and the spell DC should be with your magic page.
Ooh.
All should be there.
I'll do spell DC, which is a 28.
Okay, 28 is a good bonus. And he is enfeebled 3, so he's going to take a penalty to his fortitude save. But that's a 34.
Oh gosh.
So as you shove the pants into his mouth, he looks at you and spits it right back out in your face. And I'm gonna say,
you know what? Worth it.
Yeah. Burn in action. Get shorts in the mouth. Well, speaking of shorts, it is the great one, Sir Pantslight. It is your turn.
Okay, so I'm assuming I'm still on the floor. This guy is looking down at me or something. He's still grappled by Cujo, right? So he's above me, right?
It's kind of like being bent backwards a little bit in a grapple.
Okay, so I have a skill called Kip Up, right? It just says you stand up and movement doesn't trigger any reactions. I don't know if standing up triggers a reaction anyway, but so I'm gonna. Is that gonna count as an action? Standing up, or?
I think normally it does, but if you have Kip Up, basically it's like a free action. You can stand up without worrying about losing that action.
Okay, so I'm gonna properly Kip Up, right? I'm gonna use the momentum from the Kip Up to use another ability, which is Powerful Leap, and combine it with Quick Jump. I don't know if I can do all these things.
All the actions.
Pathfinder, I don't know what is.
Yeah. Well, let's say this. So I want to figure out what you want to do, because it sounds like you want to get up, jump up, and then do something. What's the thing you want to do when you land?
Yeah. So as I'm landing, I want to make sure that my face is directly in front of his, and I want to spit in his face.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Give
me.
Yeah. Sorry.
Hmm?
Go ahead. No,
please, with the caveat, please.
No, I'll explain that after, if the roll is successful. Otherwise, it's just a waste, right? So.
Okay. So go ahead and give me an athletics check to kind of symbolize the quick jump you're making from getting up.
Okay. Athletics is... That's a 40. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
And that's not even an nat 20. That is not even a
Damn.
So yeah, with his very low fort and him being grappled and all these fun things, that is absolutely a dirty critical, dirty crit. You land this guy, you spit in his face. What's the caveat? What happens now?
The spit is technically an attack. I have a thing called acidic nectar, where I can spit acid in from. It's one of the things that I took. Right.
Okay. I'm going to say that 40, that was also to hit. That's a critical hit. Let's
Holy
just go
shit.
with that.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to jump up, look at him. I'm going to hawk two on his face.
Hawk two on that thing.
Not the rock too.
It's not much damage.
Not me thinking
but-
that the spot where the spit comes from is the crotch of the shorts for
Oh, it is.
some awful reason.
That's where the mouth is on the drawing.
That is what
Oh, it just gets worse. Or better, whichever.
That's
Oh my god.
not much. It's 2d4 plus 2, so that's 7 damage, doubled, I guess, if it's a crit. So 14.
How much psychic damage? Because I think we all took it.
So let's see. What is that? Why can't my brain do it? There we go. Okay. So here's how dying works in Pathfinder. When you go negative HP or 0 or negative HP, you start at the dying condition. If a critical hit is what did it, that dying condition, instead of dying 1, is now dying 2. The Phantom now has the condition dying 2. If someone were to pin him, it would make his roll to kick out that much harder. So you in its face, and Cujo, the body goes limp in your arms. Technically, though, he's still grappled by you.
Mm-hmm.
With that amazing display of spittery, hawk-tooing on that thing, your time is done. Your turn is done, and now it's Ripley's turn. Ripley, you just witnessed that. You just witnessed all of that.
I have
What are you
one.
gonna do?
I have one question. Can I take a
Sure, I have an
reaction
answer.
on my own turn?
Yeah, why not?
Because
I mean, actually, technically, yes, you can, but
I have a spell that is called Blastback. It is basically when I fall 10 feet or more. When I hit the floor, it's basically like a bunch of damage to people around me. That's why I was asking earlier as well. So.
I see what you're saying. Let's see. Well, technically speaking, you didn't fall more than 10 feet. You jumped and landed on this guy, but you have yet to fall. So I'm going to say no for now.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Only because this could be doing some damage, and I don't want to yes-and something that could kind of give an unfair advantage right now.
Fair.
There will be a time, trust me.
Yeah.
All right, so, Ripley, what are you going to do?
I already took psychic damage. I don't know what Ripley's doing. Let's see, I'm still standing back. I can clearly see that they're dead now. I did watch one of my newfound friends also cut his pants and shove them in the person's mouth. This there's so much happening.
And I cut them high too. They're like,
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, but do you have good legs? Like, I need to know.
no, he doesn't do leg day.
Oh, poor guy.
Matchsticks.
Bro, all that strength and ain't no leg day? Come on.
It's all upper body strength. Hell yeah. Okay. God. We have weaponry that's under the stage, yeah?
The weaponry is actually in the stage. My
In the stage.
apologies. It's right there in the arena, or in the ring.
What weaponry do we have?
So the steel chair is in Fairy Fury's corner. The bag of thumbtacks is for Cujo. So until they start using them, off limits. But the other two weapons are kind of analogous or nebulous. You can say it's like a steel chair or whatever. The stats on these weapons. Let me put this out now so you can decide what you want. The weapon does 4d8 bludgeoning or slashing or piercing damage, your choice. And if you put it in both your hands, it automatically becomes a d12 instead.
Okay.
And you are automatically proficient in these weapons, and they break after 3 successful hits.
Okay. I'm gonna pick one up. Okay, I have also a question.
Mm-hmm.
How does self-inflicted damage work? Because, as Ripley knows that she's taking over the social media accounts and is watching this chair go through, or this pair of shorts go through this plight. She's getting more and more swayed of this would look really good on all of her social media accounts and also get them more followers. So there's a chance that Ripley just self-sacrifices herself. but she'll make it fun.
That's a good question. So usually if there's like a mechanic where you have to deal damage to yourself, that will be explained that way.
Great.
If you want to sacrifice yourself and take yourself out of the thing entirely, we can discuss that.
I think what I would like to do is I'm gonna make it look like I'm gonna jump from the top ropes and I miss. Like it is going to be the most dramatic theatrical thing, completely out of character for Ripley.
Okay. And you're doing this on purpose so that you will be pinnable and lose the match.
Exactly.
Okay. So
But I
tell
want
me
it
the
to
tale.
look believable enough where the rest of the party almost believes it. Like I'm going for the belief of that she's not doing this for them. This absolutely just because she just messed up.
Okay. In that case, let's do a yeah?
We just got $100.
Ooh.
The name is Hawk from Hawk 2. So thank you very much for that. and I guess that means the green monster thing is coming out.
The Wrath of the Green One. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Oh, God damn
Oh
it.
my god. Oh my god.
Oh, no. If his internet goes out before he gets back, I swear to God.
I swear to God.
All right. So before I introduce the Wrath of the Green One, I want Ripley. Sorry. Tell me the tale. How do you? Well, no, wait. We have to roll first. Deception. What am I doing?
Yeah.
Deception versus everyone's will DC.
Deception is actually
So many
her
things are
best
happening.
stat. Let's go. Deception's a really good stat for her. $31.
31. So take your will bonus plus 10 to that. Compare the number.
Beat me. I'm at 27.
I'm at 26. I believe it.
27.
27.
So will bonus plus 10,
Mm-hmm.
you said?
Yep.
25.
25. So, in that case, now, Ripley, tell us the tale. How do you mess this up
How do
so
I botch
bad?
this? Yeah.
I was trying not to use the B word.
I botched
Appreciate
this
you.
so bad. Okay, so here's what happens. Ripley is watching this. One, we invited the Phantom, and we absolutely murked this man. I feel a little bad. Ivy feels bad. Ripley doesn't give a shit. But I'm looking at all of them kind of clustered in one spot. I have seen the plight of which our pair of shorts has gone through. And I look out into the audience, those two empty chairs where their parents should be. And I know that they need a win. And I have a small army of simps for a fact. That will not change because off the stage, I'm going to take those bards and I'm going to destroy this other man's career along with Cujo. I don't necessarily need this because I know that my deity RD is going to get those followers elsewhere. So how I manage this is I climb up on the top ropes and I go for that cheer in front of all of my simps. I blow a kiss. I turn around and my boot catches on the ropes and I biff it hard on my face as I just miss everything entirely.
Okay. As you land on the ground, there's a loud thud. And when that happens, you hear a voice. You think it's easy? Coming from the stage, you see running down the Green One, the man of the swamps, the ruler of the show himself. And his music just starts playing like it's like, oh my god, out of nowhere, it's the Green One. He does and I shit you not, the perfect frog splash off the turnbuckle, lands on you, counts his own count. 1, 2, 3. Hi ho, my name is the Green One. And I have been summoned here to remind you that you jabronis have a butt kicking coming. Yep. You all thought the Ripley could not be stopped, but it was I, the Green One, who stopped her. So from now on, this fatal 5-way is now a fatal 6-way. Because I'm leaving my swamp to kick your ass.
Oh, good God.
So the Wrath of the Green One is now upon you. Every time you are downed, your condition of wounded or dying is one worse. If you get to dying 5, there's no mathematical probability you can kick out on a pin. And this means Kermit the Frog can win the championship belt. Get shit on, losers! It's time to put on makeup, and it's time to light the lights, because I am here to take that belt and give you the fight of your life. Yeah. With that being said, I have to roll his initiative and put him in the match. Thank you so much for that $100 donation, by the way.
Yes, thank you. For what it's
What the fuck?
Oh, there we go. Oh, you should have seen it when we had Galder's bait, and they got the Curse of the Green One originally. Turned out he was the owner of the tavern and cursed them all, so if they ever said green or dream, they just take 20 damage to the dome. This is
Jesus.
way nicer. This is way nicer.
Wow. I have no idea what to expect with that.
So let's see. Oh, no. And Kermit has no chill. He is coming into the match with an initiative of 38.
For fuck.
Oh
I
gosh.
love
So-
that.
I love that.
So since Rhea Ripley has been pinned and counted out, you all look. She's kind of rolled out of the ring. You see this little Ripley frog who's like, I am the #1 contender for kicking your ass, and I will rule the GCW. And it's Kermit the Frog's go. So Kermit the Frog is going to go. Let's see, who is in this ring who is currently having a bad day? We're going to choose... Let's go with Cujo. You got that Dragon Sleeper you're about to pull back? So,
And your shoes
in hindsight, this is absolutely silly, and I apologize to everyone who wanted this to be serious.
Oh, I'm sorry. You thought we were going to think that the pro wrestling Pathfinder game, we have Fairy Fury, the Great Gorge, Ripley Rhea, a literal pair of shorts. We thought we were coming into this thinking this is going to be serious?
I don't know what you're talking about. This is a completely serious character that is so original. And I've always said that.
Yeah. So, I'm going to introduce one of the mechanics, the finishing move. If you make a performance check before you make your action, that action is therefore full damage, does all of it, yada yada. And it's something that only the wrestler can control by making a performance check as a free action. It's a standard DC level. He had a die face 12 plus his performance. He has finished that. So that means if he hits this, he doesn't roll, it does maximum damage. And Cujo, I got some very bad news for you, buddy. He rolled a critical to hit you. So,
Ba-boom.
and I hate that I'm doing this. I hate that I'm doing this. But Kermit the Frog grabs the ropes and says, and puts one arm in the air and he says, "It's time to put on makeup. It's time to light the lights. It's time to get it ready for a kick your ass tonight." And he hits you with the sweet frog music right in the jaw with his long froggy legs. And I gotta do math because that's 4d8 plus 6 on a regular. So 4d8 plus 6 is, let's see, maximum. That's 38. 38 times 2 on a crit is...
76.
Yeah, you take 76 damage as you get a sweet frog music right to the face.
I'll take it. And then pop right back up.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to kick a lot harder than that.
Hold on. We're getting into character for this. Okay, so the green one looks at you after he kicks you in the face and he goes, "Has anyone told you you are quite intimidating when you are kicked in the face?"
Yes, and I love hearing it.
Ah, poo.
Yeah.
going to make a stealth check for his last action. Rolls a 2. So that is going to be a total of... Where did I put his stats? Here it is. For a total of 20. I don't think that beats anyone's perception DC. So he tries to hide by rolling under the rope, like rolling on the apron, and he's just kind of like just staring, trying to cover his eyes. And that's the end of his turn. Next up, we have the Phantom,
Who's dying?
He's dying. He's dying. Okay, Cujo. Here we go.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I have a question about the dirty trick that a certain fairy did to me. My boots are tied together. What is the effect of this one more time? I just want to make sure I understand.
Clumsy 1 until you use an interact action to end the impediment, or it just ends after 1 round.
Okay. If that is the case, I already have the Phantom in a Dragon Sleeper and I haven't started to wrench it yet. I would like to do that, and I have the Sleeper Hold ability.
Okay. So I believe at that point it's a roll for you, correct? You have to roll the Sleeper Hold.
Attempt an athletics check to grapple a creature with the following success and critical success effects instead of the usual effects. Oh, so I have to... Okay, so basically I have to do another athletics check to see if it does.
Yeah. Which I'll give a +2 because he's technically already in one. So just make it kind of fair and even.
Basically, I'm trying to tap him out. Or make it so he can't tap out. Which, whatever. That is a 32.
32. That is a critical success.
Okay.
So, I believe in this case, when it's a critical success, they are unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me the tale. How do you put the dead one back to sleep?
I have his head under my arms, and as I am crouching down and starting to crunch back, I'm looking at Kermit the whole time, and I am laughing as I wrench his head back to put him to sleep.
Kermit is rather terrified as you're doing that. Please, just for free, give me an intimidation check.
28.
28. Okay. He is not scared enough to the point where he thinks he's going to leave, but instead he's like, "Oh man, I did not think this through. I saw an opportunity and I took it, and I am bad at math. I am going to regret this.
Yeah,
I am not a math fae. Nope.
So is the Phantom officially done and over with?
The Phantom, as you wrench it and he goes completely limp, the ref picks up his hand, it drops, and he gives the no-go. He's out, and he transforms into 4 spiraling shadow dragons of smoke and then dissipate back to the realm of darkness and death.
Okay.
With that, maybe a moment of pause, and that's when you all realize 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but only one can have the belt.
I would like to... Oh, I had a thing. I don't know what I was going to do. Shit. My brain. Oh! I would like to... Shit. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to... The moment that's done, he's going to look to Kermit, and he's going to charge after him to try to... Is Flurry of Blows something that has to happen after an action, or can I just do a Flurry of Blows?
You can just do a Flurry of Blows. You can only do one around, but you can do it.
I will do that. So that's 2 attacks, yeah? Just want to make sure I'm
Mhm.
doing this right.
Yes.
First attack is a 36 to hit.
That'll hit.
Second attack is another 36 to hit.
Those will both hit.
Okay, I'm still in dragon stance. I've still got the force damage from impactful. I've got the 2d6 from my inner upheaval, and I've got the 1d4 void damage from the bloody blows.
Okay.
Oh, that's shitty. That is an even 20 points of damage for the first hit.
Okay.
That's much better. That is 29 points of damage for the second hit.
Okay, that's a total of 49 damage. He takes a rocket series of blows as he's trying to hide on the apron, and you can just see his head ricochet. He comes back, ricochets. He comes back, and he is just like a little dizzy from getting beat. But I believe. Do you have any other actions left?
That would be all of my actions.
Okay. With Cujo having tapped out the Phantom, Ripley Rhea being pinned by the Green One now entering the fight and getting beat pretty badly. It is now, cross that out, the Thistle. Thistle, it is your turn.
Yeah. Who's closest to me now?
Oh, it's
Gorge?
a mess. I believe who's closest to you is both the Gorge and Sir Pantslight.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna still honor our agreement with Pants. I'm gonna turn to the Gorge. Use an intimidating glare and try to demoralize them with a glare. So you have to. I'm attempting an intimidation check against your will DC.
Okay.
33.
I think your will DC is 10 plus your will save modifier.
Oh,
Yep,
that's
yep.
it? Okay. So it's 27 if I don't have to roll.
Okay, so that's a success. Then you become frightened 1.
Do those, if you're frightened, well, I guess it doesn't apply, but if you were frightened by 2 different creatures, is it still 1 for each creature?
If you have the frightening condition from any other creature and you get another one from another source, it still stacks up.
Okay, so with the Phantom gone, it's still just like 1.
Because actually, no,
It goes away.
it's gone because it goes away after one round if it's 1.
Oh, okay.
Basically, every round it gets 1 less until it's 0.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm frightened 1 for, okay.
And then I'm gonna move to you if I'm far from you. And then I'm gonna go for a punch, striking fist at you. And does the intimidating glare give me a penalty or no? Yeah.
Intimidating Glare should not give you a penalty because it's not an attack action.
That's a 33 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. $25 plus 25 bludgeoning and 1 force damage.
Okay.
I think that's it. Yeah, everything else is critical hit. Those are my 3 actions.
Okay, so you did intimidation. You hit him once. Did you move at all?
I moved to him. Yeah, I moved to him because I'm assuming I didn't know if he was like right next to me or not.
Super fair. Those 3 actions, and that's 25 damage, I think, give or take. So that's a really good chunk out of his health down. Next up, well, it is the Gorge's turn.
Cool.
Yeah.
Can I use 2 actions to use Void Warp? You call upon the void to harm life forces. The target takes 64 void damage with a basic fortitude save. On a critical failure, the target is also enfeebled 1 until the start of your next turn.
Yeah. Now, what's the area? Is it like 1 target, or is it like an AoE?
It's 30 feet, targets 1 living creature.
Okay, so 1 living creature within 30 feet. Perfect. You can target the fairy if you want. I'm just saying.
Would she...
Jojo did take 76 damage also. I'm just saying, there's too many targets.
With me being frightened of her, would she have like advantage on her save?
No. Yes, because you're frightened, your DC is lower, so it'd be easier for her to save.
Okay. I will instead target Sir Panslight.
Okay. All right, Steve, you ready? Time to make a save.
Yep. What save is it again? Sorry.
1 second, I closed it. Fortitude save.
Okay. That's a 31.
And that's against my spell save DC, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I don't think anything happens because mine is just 28.
What was the number again? Sorry, I missed it. What was
For me,
the number?
28.
So no, they have to save.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that. Yeah, your DC is less because you're frightened, but they get to save. So yeah, Steve, go ahead and make the saving throw.
Yeah, 31.
31. Okay, my bad. Yeah, so 31 against 28. Sounds like a clear winner. So that's a success, not a critical success. So you're going to be taking half damage of the void spell. So go ahead and roll damage on that, James.
Okay. 18 halved, so 9. 9 void damage.
Okay. Well, perfect timing. Because do you have any other actions left? I think you should have 1 left, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I run away as an action?
Yeah.
Run away from the Fairy Fury?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'll run over to like Cujo and Kermit.
Okay. Yeah, Cujo, you now have a third in your one-on-one with the green one. With that, it is now Sir Pantslot. Sir Pantslot, what are you gonna do?
Sorry. So Cujo, Kermit, and fuck names. The Great Gods are all in one area together, right? And Fairy Fury. So the attack that you did on me, Jaji, was that like a melee attack or was that a spell attack? I forget.
It's a cantrip, so I would say spell-ish range.
Okay, cool. So, okay, cool. Just making sure. Right, I'm going to turn to Fairy Fury. Be like, all right, this is going to be cool. And look towards the crowd and start raising my hands up, trying to do like a performance thing. Can I do that? Like performance for a finishing move, I can do that, right?
Yeah, so you do performance. It's a free action. You just have to meet the standard DC of level, which is 27. And after that, the next move you do, or the next big thing you want to do, maximum damage.
27. Okay, so I need to roll a 11 or higher, right? Yeah. That's a 31.
Mhm.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Right. So I just turn to
Alright.
the crowd and my hands come back out and I'm like, give me a something, right? And I don't know, leaning against the
Give
ropes
me a
and
something.
like, yeah, let's fucking go. And turn around. And I'm going to cast Fireball at Cujo, Kermit, and the Great Core.
Hey,
Does this auto hit?
now, so this is supposed to do full damage. That's a basic reflex save. So what I'm going to say in this case is both of you have to... Oh, God. I'm going to say you have to make a reflex save, and it counts for one level worse. So if you make a fail, it's a critical fail. If you make a success, it's a fail. And you take whatever full damage of that you get.
Jesus.
You said reflex save?
35.
37.
Wow.
Okay. You know what?
Damn.
Whatever.
Okay. What is your spell DC, Sir Pantslot?
27.
7. Okay, so I think I heard of one success and one critical success. So one level down, one is going to be a success and one's going to be a fail. So let's figure out what that fireball damage is at. How many D6s is your fireball right now?
It's an 8d6 because it's at level 4. So
8d6.
48.
It's just 8d6 points. That's
48.
Yeah.
So
6.
the failure would get full 48 damage. The success would get half of 48.
Yeah. And
So I forgot who was who had the 35.
That was me.
That was you? Okay. So you're going to take the full 48 damage.
You want to know a secret?
Mm-hmm.
I also am part orc, and I'm going to use that orc trait to still stay up at 1 HP.
Oh, yes. I believe you're still at like wounded 2, but you're still at 1 HP. Oh, wait, no. The Curse of the Green One. You're wounded 3. It's worse, but you're still alive. You still have 1 HP.
how did Kermit roll?
So, oh, I didn't roll for Kermit. Thank you. Hold on, rolling for Kermit. You got a 1.
Oh, so he's just dead. He
Yeah,
died.
pretty much.
There's no
double-
wrestling match. He's dead.
Oh, no.
Because if you double 48, that's what? That's 80. That's
96.
96?
Yep.
Yeah. So the fireball goes off. As the fireball erupts, you're like, "Give me what you got!" You see the two the other teammates kind of like smoking and staying in there. But then all of a sudden, in the middle of the ring, having been propelled by the explosion, you just see twitching. It was never easy to begin with. Ugh, it's so hard being green. Yeah.
I still have an action, correct?
Yes, you have an action. Absolutely.
I'm gonna bend over and put a finger on his chest and pin him.
Okay. Well, he's like dying 3 at this point, which means when you get pinned, it's only a flat D20 roll, no bonuses. And it starts off at a DC 17, not easy to get. With a dying of 3, this is still doable. I just have to get a critical 20 for him to kick out. You pin 1, 2. Ding, 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 the frog is kicked out. Wait. So with that, it is now the 4 of you left. And Ripley is out of the match. So top of the next round, he is out of the match. Top of the next round, Cujo. You have 1 HP left, and you're at wounded 3. It's not looking good, my man, but you can fight on. What are you going to do?
My first action is to align my chi so I heal my level plus my wisdom modifier. So that's what 12. It's something. My next action will be to look at the pair of shorts that let loose a fireball that nearly killed me. And how far away is Sir Pantslot?
I'm going to say you went to the ropes, right, Steve?
Yeah. So the opposite
he's
side. Yeah.
Oh,
Opposite
okay.
side. Okay,
Yeah.
so he's about 30 feet away.
You know what? The Great Gorge is right next to me, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. You're an easier target right now, and I'm real pissed. I'm going to flurry of blows against the Great Gorge. But because I have flurry of maneuvers, I'm going to start with an unarmed strike and then grapple for the second attack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. See if it hits you, Gorge.
First up is the punch. That's a 30 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is 27 points of damage. And then I'm going to make the athletics check to grapple. Oh, that's a 32. And I'm trying to get his fort save, or his fort DC.
Mm-hmm.
So I roll
It's your bonus plus 10. So what's your fortitude save?
17. So 27?
Yep.
All right.
You are grappled.
And then, can I do my signature move?
Your signature move?
Yes.
Signature move. It's one action to do before you do the attack. So you'd be able to set up the signature, but you wouldn't get the benefit until next time.
If
Your finishing move is free, though.
I'll do a finishing move.
Okay. Give me a performance check.
Okay. You're going to have to walk me through this part.
Absolutely. This is a homebrew thing. I got you covered. Make a performance check.
27.
That hits it on the dot. So now that you've got that, if successful in the performance check, then you need to successfully or critical successfully land the next maneuver. So, from here, what do you do?
There was a slam thing. I'm so sorry.
No, don't be. Hey, look, technical difficulties and things. We're a little late. We're a little tired. Ain't nothing wrong with that. The wrestling rules, you got a suplex, sleeper hold. I don't know if you took pile driver or not, but you could do that as well.
I'll do a suplex.
Okay.
Okay. And I just want to pull up the thing so I know what I'm rolling and or doing.
You are going to make an unarmed melee strike against a creature you have grabbed or restrained. On a success, the target lands prone. On a critical success, target lands prone and takes an additional 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Regardless of whether the strike is successful, you still release the target.
That's a 29 to hit?
That hits.
Okay.
So you don't have to roll for this. That's full damage.
Oh, got it.
Because you did your finishing move.
Jesus. Okay, hold on.
While that math's happening, I'm curious. Rhea, you're out of the ring. I'm sorry, Ripley. Sorry. You're out of the ring. Where are you now that you've basically been removed from ringside in defeat?
Oh, that's a good question. She's signing autographs actually at the moment.
It's just in the audience going like, yeah,
That's
they're doing a great
amazing.
job. Mm-hmm,
Yeah, they're doing a great job, yeah.
Okay.
That's where she is. That's what she's up to.
Love it.
48.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh.
How much HP do you have left?
Nothing. But I'm an
Okay.
orc. So
damn.
Everyone's an orc.
OG orc up in the house.
All right.
Love
So
it.
I don't think it was a critical hit, but a solo hit. So that means they're coming back with wounded 2. So your roll to kick out on a pin is now 19. So be very careful. You're getting very dangerously close. I believe with wounded 3, you have to make a nat 20 roll. I don't think Fury Fairy has gone down yet. And or Fairy Fairy, and I don't believe Sir Pants has either. So this could be interesting. But the suplex. Tell me what it's like when you do the big finishing move setup and the suplex.
The finishing move is a ripcord DDT. So after popping Gorge twice, the second one turns him around. I wrap around with my arm, grab his arm, spin him out, and pull him into a DDT so he lands right on the dome. Right on the top of his head.
Yeah. And when that fury takes over, I'm just imagining that look on both your eyes as you're like on the ground. You're like, stay down. All right. That's awesome. Next up is Thistle.
Yeah. I'm nearest to Pants because Gorge ran away from me, right? They both look like they're going to finish each other off. I think it's time for me to break the alliance. I'm going to turn to Pants. Yeah. And then we'll be like, sorry. And I'm going to, looking at my moves. I want to So is there any benefit to try to grapple first and then hit, or hit and grapple?
If you grapple first, then you can quickly get into a move like the aerial pile driver or something with a lot more oomph and damage to it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try to grapple him then.
Okay. Go ahead and make that athletics check against your man.
Okay. 34.
34.
Are you fucking
Steve,
kidding
is
me? I
that...
got a 33.
Oh
God damn it.
Oh no! What's your fortitude DC?
Oh, never mind.
Sorry, yeah, it's not contested. My apologies.
27. Yeah.
27.
That's
Okay.
easier.
Okay, so you had 27 as a flat DC for your fortitude. You had a 34, 3 points away from a dirty crit, but you do successfully grab him.
Cool. Then can I try to pin him?
You want to pin him? Sure, absolutely. If you want to pin him right now, you can. You can make another athletics check to pin him, or if you want to put some more damage on him, you can do an aerial pile driver and even make it a finishing move.
Let me do a finishing move. Yeah. Okay, so how does that work?
Make a performance check, and then from there, just roll to hit.
Okay. $31 performance.
Okay, that's successful. This next attack will be at maximum damage. Go ahead and roll the hit.
All right. Jeez, I'm rolling really good. These dice are great. 37. Yeah.
37. Steve, what's your AC minus 2?
24.
Your AC minus 2 is 24?
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. So with I think you said 37? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
That will make this a dirty crit. What was the attack you were going to do?
I was just gonna punch him. I don't know
Well,
if I have anything like special.
you hit him hard. You're gonna be doing max damage for a critical hit. So take whatever your damage would be on one hit. Don't roll it. Maximize it. Double it. Let us know that number.
4d12 plus 1d6.
Oh,
That's my hit, or that's my damage, so we have to double that.
Oh god.
Whoever's faster.
54. That's 108.
Oh my god.
Sorry, Pant.
So
Guys, we ganged up on the wrong people.
So Steve, how much HP do you have now that you've been hit with 108?
Minus 30 something.
Okay, okay. So you're going to be at dying 3. But don't worry, you're not dead yet. That just means it's easier to pin you. Now, I'll say this. We have Gorge and Sir Pants left of this round, but it is getting kind of late. We had an hour late start than we intended, some technical difficulties, Lord knows, Spectrum's to blame. So what I want to do is I want to get a decisive victory, but I want to do it quickly. So here's what I will do. I will have everyone basically we're all going to take d20s. We're all going to roll as if we're kicking out of a pin with our current modifiers. So, for some of you that means you have to hit a nat 20. I'm sorry, that sucks. Others just means you got to hit a flat DC 17. So, we're going to roll one at a time. The first person to basically get their number successfully will go on the next round of rolling and rolling and rolling, and then we're going to tell the tale as each round goes by of how this bloody battle concludes. Does that sound good?
Okay.
Okay. Rule of cool on this one. So, first round, d20s, everyone go! Roll it. Let me know what the die face is. Cujo, what was your die face? Okay. That's not good, but thankfully, mechanically it doesn't matter, but that sucks. I'm so sorry. James, what's yours?
10.
10? Not a success. Jem, what's yours?
15.
15, okay. And Steve, what's yours?
6.
6. Oof, okay. First round off. Tell me the tale. How is this bloody battle going on? Starting with Cujo. What's that one look like as you're fighting for your life?
I imagine that as I am desperately trying to pin the Great Gorge, I keep getting tripped up because my boots are still tied together. So every time I try to get solid footing, I end up falling over myself. And I'm just scrappy and operating purely off of rage.
Love it. Gorge, what is your unfortunate round looking like right now?
So he's trying to get the pin, but between the fumbling, he's reaching in the wrong spots to go for it, and it's like throwing him off. So it's just them fumbling in the corner.
To quote Big E, just two big meaty men slapping meat. Slapping meat. Steve, what does your bad round look like, my guy?
I think Sir Pantslot is trying his hardest to land a hit, but it's battle's been going on for a while. He's taken a few hits. He keeps getting distracted by looking over at the stands to see if his parents are watching, and they're not. So that's kind of demoralized him a little bit. So shots are not hitting as much as he would like. Yeah.
Okay. Jem, what does your bad round look like? I mean, like, bad comparatively, because you're kind of doing much better than the rest of the team.
Yeah. I'm trying to pin pair of shorts, but I can't really figure out how to do it right. I was like, where?
How do you fold these shorts?
Yeah. Never worked retail. I don't know how to fold.
Oh my god.
Well, it's round 2. Everyone roll those d20s. Let's see what we got here.
Please roll a natural 20.
Oh no. Oh.
That's not a good sound. Damn it. Let's start with the oh no. James, what was your d20?
I hate it here. I rolled a 1.
No. Cujo, what was your roll?
12.
12. Not looking good. Jem, what was your roll?
What do we have to beat? I got a 14. Right.
14. You have to beat a 17. Meet to beat a 17. Yeah, a little high, but we'll see what happens. Steve, what was yours?
I got a 20.
No!
Oh my god, the upset of the century. Steve is now in first place to win. That means the rest of you, if you botch these, you will lose this whole fucking thing. So let's go. Steve, no longer rolling. Cujo, give me your D20.
Come on.
Oh,
Oh
God.
my god. I'm scared to like roll the die. Damn it, that's an 8.
Ooh. James, what you got for me, man?
A 9.
Ooh, not looking good. Jem, you might be able to clinch it and have one last one-on-one with the pants one. What do you got?
I got a 4. It's the lowest I rolled up.
Okay, so it's been a hell of a battle. There's been fireballs, there's been pile drivers, there's been frogs for some reason. And with all of that, tell me the tale, Steve, for Pantsalot, what is the winning pin look like in this match?
Steve?
Oh, fuck off. I was muted. Never mind. Sorry about that. Perfect. Absolutely perfect ending
I
to
was
this.
so scared. I thought we lost you.
At the 11th hour, technology was still like, no.
Right. So here's how it goes, right? Cujo is basically down. Gore is down. Fairy Furies is still staggering weak need. Pantsalot's gonna rush out. He's gonna grab Gore, pull him into the ring. Grab Cujo, pull him into the ring. Sneak behind Fairy Fury. Knock her with an elbow to the back of the head. Go up to the top rope. Jump as high as possible. And use the fucking blast bag that I've been trying to use this entire time. And as I land, it does a fuck ton of damage, but it doesn't matter. And there's like this loud sonic boom almost as I hit the ring, and the ring breaks. Right, all three of them laying flat, one next to the other, as I land on top of all three of them, and 1, 2, 3.
It's so funny. We got beat by a pair of shorts.
I also want to do a huge shout out to Ivy B, who put it in our.
I don't want to shock you out.
It's okay, we'll do it at the end. Anyway, so with that, 1, 2, 3, the crowd, the pop is insane. No one thought the babyface was going to make it. No one thought the joke character was going to make it. No one thought the shorts, I should say, was going to clutch it. But in the 11th hour, what a clutch. You have the ref comes in with this gorgeous golden belt. They hand it to you. Being a pair of pants, this is like shorts, is like perfect thing for you. And as the belt is lifted up high, you hear a voice. You keep looking in this one corner all night long to 2 empty seats. And it is only now that you hear from the opposite side of the arena in a different pair of filled seats, the voice, "That's my son. That's my boy. My boy took it home." And you see your parents applauding at the other end of the arena as you lift the belt up high. And with that, we're going to have to get into a bunch of cutscenes, but what is the one thing that you want Sir Pantsalot to do with the belt moving forward?
Be a fighting champion. Defend it on every show as much as possible. And when the time comes to give it up, fight clean, not do not fight dirty, except if he's facing Cujo. Then he makes sure that they both have a pair of brass knuckles in the ring, because that's a fairer fight for them both. Yeah, that's basically it. I guess he defends it till the next Wrestle Ultima and drops the belt to Cujo, I guess. Yeah, so that he can have one last run with the title before he retires. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, so that's going to be another episode about Wrestle Ultima. But if you remember, I'll do this really quickly because it's getting late. Fabius is still there, and as this thing happens, I imagine your broken, beaten bodies, scarred and burning. Look over at Fabius, who's looking very intimidated by the fact that a floating pair of shorts is now the champion. But coming down the stage, you see the rowdy one, you see the Dream Maker, baby, and you see Paul coming with a microphone going, "Now wait just a damn minute! Sir Pathslot, you are the champion. There's no doubt about that. We have nothing against you. But we found some clairvoyance, magical footage in the back that I think everyone here needs to see. And it shows the Phantom making the deal with Urgathoa. It is showing everything that Fabius did. It is showing all the dirty details. And as that happens, there's a thunderous boo as Paul shouts, "You have been given a vote of no faith, and you need to leave this company or else."
Hell yeah.
And as it happens, the three gentlemen get in the ring. They shake your hand. They lift your pant legs up high, Steve. And we have one last cut to as everything dies down. With all the autographs signed, with all the bards getting on board with the new social media, especially after what happened, you are healed from your wounds. Very quick healing. They're very surprised. Like, yeah, you lost so quickly, but you seem in full health. Ripley Rhea leaves out to the night air, which is crisp and still. The moon hangs over Absalom full as a dark mist begins to overtake it. A long shadow stretches from behind you, far off for the dark horizon of night as you leave the city streets. On the ground in front of you rests a large dark hat. Underneath it is a black candle and a mystical note that reads, "The dead must always have a warden." Ripley, become the warden. Become the Phantom.
That's amazing.
Do you become the Phantom?
Yeah, she picks it up.
And that is Wrestle Ultima, everyone. Sorry about the delays. Sorry about the technical difficulties, everyone. But we saw, and thanks to all the donations, we blew past our $150 goal. We are like, what, 250? 300? Yeah, 250. Hell yeah, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the patience in the audience. Thank you for all the patience. These amazing performers and wrestlers. And without further ado, I'm going to take it over to Steve. Everyone have a good night. Goodbye.
Oh, if you want to plug stuff or talk about where we can find you and all of that cool shit.
Shit, yes, we need to do that. I'm so trying to get us out the door, I cannot think. Yes, everyone, please say your goodnights and goodbyes and tell us where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet, starting with IVB.
Hi, I'm Ivy. You can find me as Gamer the Girl all across the socials. You can find me as the Critter Words account as well. Or you can find me over at Roguelike Rumbles on October 10th in LA. If you're around, you'll get to see Ripley in a D&D context instead of Pathfinder. So if that's interesting to you, come check us out because we also stream it. So if you're interested in that. Do you want me to just kick it to somebody?
Sure.
Cool. I'm going to kick it over to Jem.
I'm Jem. You can find me everywhere at Gemboree other than Instagram, which is Gemaginative because I don't have Gemboree on that one. You can see me on Forging Fates most Mondays on the New Age Geeks channel at 6 p.m. Pacific, where I play a chaotic elf whisper in the Critical Role universe. And you can also see me on Castleton, which should be coming back shortly. I can't wait for that. Ivy's also on Castleton. Yeah, and thanks for having me. Yeah.
So who are you going to kick it off to next?
Let's pass it over to Cujo.
Hello. I am Cujo. You can find me at Cujo Plays Games and at Crit Hit Chronicles. I am currently running a Thursday night ongoing campaign with The Tales of the Valiant, sponsored by Kobold Press. Thank you so much, Kobold Press. Also, starting tomorrow night is going to be Whispers of Sarah, a Kids on Bikes horror miniseries to celebrate this year's Halloween, inspired by The Haunting of Hill House. So if you feel like coming by for some spooky times, come by tomorrow night. In the meantime, you will see me in some capacity in San Francisco. So if you are in the area, want to come up and say hello, I always love that. I love saying hello and I love hugs. And you can also see me on Wednesdays at Nerd Immersion playing D&D 5th edition. Excuse me, D&D 5.5 edition. And then at PAX Unplugged. So there's a lot of stuff. Just go look at the socials and then we can talk. Yeah. And I'll pass it to Golge.
Ooh, yes. Hi, I am Judgy DM. Also, you can find me on Dungeon Mechanics and the Soul Initiative Network. I play a lot of D&D mostly, but we do play other systems as well when we get a chance. Currently, I'm doing a campaign, Duska Cordia. That's, I think, 24 episodes in. It's been a long track. I dish out a lot of emotional damage as a DM, but I'm also a player over at Soul Initiative Network, and I am working to try to go to PAX U this year, but fingers crossed. And yeah, you can find me on social media for all those things, and hope to see you. And thanks for having me, PJ.
Yeah.
Or Steve.
Why don't we save Steve for last? Because I know they have to do some more work. So I'll make this quick. Hello, everyone. My name is PJ McGaw. You can find me all over the internet at PJ McGaw, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. When I'm here with these amazing people, you can find me at the Queen's Court Games. We are back in the studio for our third season of TANS, the award-winning Vampire the Masquerade podcast. I am also over at Dungeons Divided on YouTube, at Dungeons Divided. We are making our way through the season and having some crazy fun in this built, made-up world. Also, a bunch of other things down the pike, maybe sometime towards the end of the year. And if you happen to be in Vista, California, October 20th, please check out Mystic Con 2024. I'll be there running a VIP D&D game, and I will also be there to do panels as well about Dungeons and Dragons. And I might be in San Francisco as well. Mostly just to hang out. Until then, thank you so much for your patience. Thank you for these amazing players. So sorry about everything. And Steve, take it away.
Hello, hi. Thank you so much for agreeing to be in this game, and PJ for running this again. I have had so much fun. Like, this vibes are great, and that nat 20 at the end was clutch. I cannot believe it. But seriously though, you're all amazing. I have not played with any of you before. I've seen people play, but like it was, and I played with PJ back in June. But like the way that, like, I just felt very, very like easy to just, the chemistry was off the charts. People were great. The vibes are fantastic. I had so much fun, and I would love to have you on Pantsless tables in the future, or play in a game somewhere else, wherever. Like, I don't really care. I'm down for all the good stuff everywhere. But yeah, I'm gonna let you all go. I know we're like 2 hours, almost 2 hours out of our scheduled time, which is going to kill me tonight. But it's fine. We'll figure it out. We still have 3 more games to go. I am not in any of those 3 games, which means that I get to sleep for at least 8 hours. So that's great. And but yeah, I'm gonna let you all go. I'm gonna bounce us over to the Be Right Back screen. Prepare for Game 10. And yeah, again, thank you so much. This was so much fun.